start off with that. You started off with Shem Chasvai, then you wanted to go Chasvai, go Shem Chasvai, and then you went to the Mincha L'Dam. Shalosh was Shimon. How did you start off bad? Shem Mincha L'Dam. You went bad. It's not a Mincha L'Dam. It's a Mincha L'Dam. You know what it's Mincha L'Dam. But then you went to Mincha L'Dam. Great. Ask the Gemara, what is Mishnah Ella? Why do I need the word Ella? Only. How does the word only start? You say listening to like any about Shemaya. If the Torah messes up, the owner is bring another one. Says the Gemara, the Bible was the Torah, the owner is Shemaya from Shemaya is ever explained. The owner is not going to get him apart. But if you do what you if a chair of the office from Rio, just because you messed up doesn't mean you messed up. You messed up once. Go back to the We're supposed to be Minchas Friday. We thought it's Minchas Adama. Now we figured it out. Go back to Minchas Friday. I'm in a Minchas Friday. You're doing it. The owner will bring another one. You just think that it's Minchas Friday. In the Rabbi says, no, the Rabbi, Rabbi says that if the Rabbi is partner, it's a Oilam. And you shut it in. Thinking that it's a Shalom, let's say. So don't say, oh, it's a Shalom, forget it, I messed up, so let's continue to mess up. No. You scream the blood of the calf and say to yourself, this is an Oilam. But is it a Svara? It's an Oilam. How does it work? Either it's pure logic, he has a possible place in Svara. He has a Svara about Shanibo, because he made a mistake, not Shanibo, amazing. He was a mistake. So, boys, I gotta tell you this. One of the most emotional stories that I heard about Shanibo was this that story. This Asian guy, years up here, they have been in shul for 5 years, even under since I started the insurance, I haven't listened to a single female leader in the entire world. Twice a day, crying. This is the moment in the world. She's a Yigaman, married, abused as a child, beside her, the husband's wife, is checking out joints, getting them. It's like those. They even put it that party cheer. The first time, I'm going, not a good rock, and watch the show. I must have seen her left. It's not Shema because you're so blind left. So then he started crying. Oh, Shabba. He went through everything. He opened it, he said. So he came back to himself. He didn't take the he says, I didn't cheer, didn't change my life. He gave stuff. But he said, like, people said chicks, he said, black. And he said, we gotta repeat this. But it's a shit back on him. On the other, dark cloud. Don't say, let's say. But it's much to say. Like, since then I told you, a lot of buffering that are struggling, shocked. I tell the people, see a guy out there, tell him, he was like, just because, let's say, a person tells out there, smoking cigarette or not, doesn't mean that Shabbos is over. And that you smoke, when you smoke, when it's about Shabbos, that's it, it's over. No, you messed up in the morning. That's your time. You Shabbos. The person has a time or he does something wrong. You messed up. That's the thing. You trade. Get trade in the morning, in the airport, you start, you messed up. So that's why you should pray for people. You messed up. You don't realize it. It's all about Shabbos, Friday night, I messed up my throat. Okay, I promise you, Rothschild will love you. Say, listen, you messed up. Here on, well, I'm gonna keep Shabbos from here on out. Fuck the mountains. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to the way. So that's part of that system. So you know what? Messed up on Shabbos. But I can keep it this hour on Shabbos. And that hour I lose. Good. Next day, no problem. That's it. This is my it says, it's a smart, it's a cognizant. Shocking that one person messed up. But a lot of people shot at companies, and that's why she messed up. Might feel a little bit, not messed up, but being another part. But don't be where you stay. In society, help people. They need to know this. Because if you watch one bad thing on the internet, doesn't mean you watch all night. Well, you messed up. Go type, whatever it is. Whatever your type is, remember this is what's not wrong. Some people say it's impossible. But it's a simple Ishmael was so. Hashem like tired for Hashem like every job. We have to get around to us. First of all, you have right from Shabbat when I got up, share the advice and I really want my son to learn something. And they don't look cheap in. Not going for $50,000. I got some. You know what I'm saying? The promise $50,000. So that it's not worth $50,000. That's the oil of man. One son, $10,000. A car, 20,000. Well, master, yeah, $20,000 I'll do it. Then $10,000. Listen, the guy that got the $10,000, he dropped out. Okay. But the guy that got the 20, still went to the doctor. Then without getting paid, which I mentioned in yesterday. I said, why is this simple seven? Ishmael was he said, Hashem retired to Hashem will get the double. Promise. Better not the promise. Promise not make. Guy writes me a text, goes, oops. One of the guys. It ended up because one husband left the hole. Well, never, let's say that. Came out of his pocket. So funny. But this guy, great guy. So, promise. Get my ego promise. Not because I'm cheap. A little bit of both. So, oh, you know, sense, and all I'm saying, my brother, no, but words of famous, nice, and I said over, I was in dealing with person. Now, for every aliyah joke, Bamur, then how much? חמישים אלף דולר למפלצת, 50,000 דולר ללייבררי, 100 for a fee on חמישי, not חזק, $62,000 for this. And then, please don't call me up. Please! Yeah, boy! מגישים! Get up there. מי שבלך אבותינו אמרנו צור יעקב, ואמרו שייתן, מה זה? Say, it's there, $70 later. And then I got a letter from him. You know, what was people that landed through the company on paper with all jobs. Now, it's happening, Joe. Fine. Talking about it. So, here's the problem. Anybody that's part of the choir knows this, but that doesn't do the job. Know the difference? Anybody? That doesn't do that. Anybody that does the job? No? Huh? The whole room. Anybody know? Huh? Very good. Sue. Who said that? You know that? What's your name? Huh? Yossi. That's what I heard. How do you know? What's what? You know the? You know how to remember it? The, and zoo. Where does the beer belong? To the zoo. So that's how we remember. Seriously. So I'll show you in a second. But then there means array the life. In general, I'm going to bring apart. If this one dies, I'm going to bring another one. Dova means zoo. Only this one. This one dies. So, how do you remember it? Middle of where the Dova is. Dallas page. No. Which is the beer. Where does the beer belong? To the zoo. Dova, here we go. Find this. What the? No, this erase this one right over. The problem is that in the same passage it says both words. It says the dark of the dumb. One says Baba leather. Curly leather, curly dumb. Both. Hello? Not in so leather. If you say it, that's like great. And then you go to Baba. Baba. Amazing thing. Ah, what did you say now? Ah, glory. Dog, sure. Yeah. Dog, nothing changed. Now, yeah, response. That's the response. Turning it down, you can see him on the dark. Encore help. There's the other. No much wrong. So fucking cold body. What's this? Minute to go. What do you do? Where's this? This was why. Oh, why today? So, I got off the plane. It was everywhere. They're glad that they got us. Boom, the married. Give a shit. There is no price. Share. Wait. That people make $1,000. $1,000. What's that? Work every minute. Cheating there. But as with anyone, these guys have one spot. Location in. See, the same card as 64 of minus expression. Now, was so well. Come to Mara. Where we all time wise, Mark? We'll go by. Now we're ready. So everything is all open in 3 minutes. Okay, great. Everybody have the page easier. Maybe they design it for because it's always easier than our cloud button. In the hard ride, it will much quicker and faster. And you cannot do it on half speed. You must speed. You're gonna do it on half speed. So here we go. Levi's is fully controlled. Our mission must be not going the routine way. Science. It says, well, if you mess up, lose your business. The thinking that it's a business, like the job up. Here, right? Then all the other problems. By the way, the word hello. Was it hello? Hello. How many more of that? Why do you say hello? What is hello? It works. The guy didn't have to do another part of it. Mamish the house. Mission says it doesn't work. You never know stuff in the start. And I'll tell you why it doesn't work. Because a carbon is different. Shotgun is not massive and different. Actions speak louder than words. I'm making a big, obviously, I'm not making a big. So I can say things like, all I want is this. It's hard like a rock. Soft. Arabisch, ich glaube, es ist immer noch schon, it's dry, like a boxer. I could say whatever, or the opposite. It's obvious that I tried spot really great. I write for models. Over there, she did that. So, full on. Shut the oil. No, no, liars. We got a lot of clothes. So morning, so we have a practice. Because, and since the morning, perhaps, middle of last my passion. And of course, the word it says, my passion. It says, I'm making the minchas matzah. Since the word mincha, and he wrote it instead of minchas. He said, mincha, mincha. The reason why it doesn't work in our Mishnah because he made it kapara. He said, I'm doing a mincha instead of mincha. That's what it says. Making, see, I'm making a martesha instead of a machmas. That's what it says. Rabbi, make a see Rabbi, and he name of Shani Rabbi. Perhaps, like Rabbi, no one. There's a difference. Another not perhaps that's should be most one of my husband, you know, no one. The answer over there is something else. I'm sure it's quite when a person here so fish came over a plane, you know how they fly. I know how they the plane mess up instead of and the right and the left instead of like let's take accident. It's different than the thing you about yeah. Instead of the dog like like not the end of the world. Irish like says that's the owner. That's the problem. Our mission is not changing because you have changing ownership. Unless that's what else is but true. After you say something, Mishnah, it's the body case and the shmona. That's what we're saying. Storage in our Mishnah we're talking about. What's the difference? The shmona, what you said it's a Reuben, he said Jimmy. What? No, it's in our Mishnah. Shmona has fight. It's an alcohol. Which is a proportion. The problem is that it's made part of the mincha. Instead of a fight day, it's in the dog. Let's take it to a now it's in Shana Roth and so Roth. I'm coming to the Kodesh Shemim. I'm claiming it's Nicholas Shemim. What's messed up? Because it's being part of the part of the part instead of a mincha. Again, it's a mincha. Because it's a Nicholas Shemim. The first messed up is that's mincha. For the part of that's no mincha. I'm sorry, our Mishnah. We're messed up. We got a mincha for a mincha. That's okay. Again, why? It's going to be what's the martial Shimon has double Shimon has spiked it. Yeah, bring it for our but he brought it for the type of mincha. No, no, the rabbi, him and what you said before, so your head. However, Rabbi the Shimon, he do have a sign. What did Shimon say that if you mess up of the type of part of the mincha, it works for the whole. You have a price that says, says in the book, regarding a mincha. What about a mincha? Is a mincha is like a chatos, like osh. Really? A mincha is like a chatos, like osh. Like yesh mincha. Osh. But I got a glass. Or fire fish. They don't like it. They want to change the whole room. See, walking is super tough. A devil super tough. Yeah. I said a joke. Seriously. This is my relative to silver top. Stecken. With what? It's not a shtick. A shtick is what my Rebbe gave me credit. This is a Rebbe shtick. A silver shtick. Yeah. But my opinion is my opinion. So never Rebbe is last. Just get a decent. Okay, great. From this. No. Inside, so first little clip, just touch. I'm thinking that's all for Quite a bit of had because yeah, we had this gosh or something. It's like had oh gosh. By the way, Mark, how many minutes since you said no? How many? 3 minutes. I'm telling you, just let's short. Let's go. Yes, we had this rush for us with the words. Yes, we had this rush. Yes, we had this rush. Mincha is quite direct. Sometimes a mincha is like a chatas. What's a shlo yishma psula de chatas? No, that's a man chatas. So the same thing by a mincha is quite. Myself, if what's a shlo yishma yat one step, one pizza, then also psula de chatas. Now, how is a mincha psula de chatas? Mincha sleep. Oh, no, I already got it. Oh, but I'm bringing a voluntary mincha to the man. I want to give some of the people the choice of what I call it. Like making a bag of flour, this middle. That's a dodge. What's the choice? My pieces of it, things like this. And the big so it's not a gaba. It's a little stuff. Hey, bro. How's it? The laws are miles of brush in the rats up. There's enough change in the rats. The problem is that we just read here that the word permission it doesn't work. She says if you mess up, it does work. Said it's like chatas, messing with chatas. Reb Shimon will hold up your thing. He holds that even by a chatas, if you mess with you think it's good. However, we just read in the Brisa that if you mess with chatas, it's no good. Omer Rabba, a Rebbe, they got I'm sure quite this now. When you mess up in the type of carbon, type of next question. That's what Reb Shimon was saying this question. Why was mice is Magia. What's mice is Magia? I can tell what you're doing, but you didn't really mean to say that to me. You say the wrong pull your kid, and even if it's boy, you'll have you. Ah, baby, blah, blah, blah. No, no, no. You mean to say it? The guy's in front of you. Mice is Magia, right? In front of you, you know the wrong name. Spit in your mouth. When you talk about a business, you call it a business, whatever, and that is in front of you. That has mistake. I'm sure either God, another owner, another utilization of that is but here you don't prove what you mentioned. That was even my shove it. Only about 50 my shove the over on medication. This is about what the I'm learning this from a Likud in the Torah. When it comes to a Likud, you can't start making a Kemina. Why would you play this shit about it? You mess up. But I said, or this is not Wasser is water which which encourage having to grow. But it's not, I don't know if this is appropriate now. You know, a lot of us think it's very by the black boy is mount maybe the whole answer I love is like when say at Hasidim they always do the Hakimis of what's going on behind the scenes, why everybody doing this or that. Here, when you drop shots, learn to come and grow. Like when you take a bash with somebody, you bring it back every night. So it's saying, well, repent. Don't want no. you live in Europe as well. And what that's awesome. Shovel the Negro comes around like, what about Shovel? We have art. It's just one point. Very public. Let's do it for first. I'm at the end. So, I'm serious. First of all, I would say like how gave us a very large condition for our American Shabbaton. I want to thank you proud. And over here we have Michael Benjamin in honor of his father, Jack Benjamin Grant, for attending the year first and supporting me twice. In relation with Michael's brothers are a very, very big part of the DAF in Miami. And I heard father, Michael's father, Jack, a very big part. How long have you been doing the DAF with me? 4 or 5 years. You want to go on the cruise with us? Based on Daddy and Shinami Cats in honor of Italian Power Cats Gates of finishing shots today. 7.5 years in Ravelli. Unbelievable. That's tremendous business. 7.5 years. It's very rare to have people that finish shots their first level. Then, obviously, Cats have seen the shots because are at the phone. A lot of people they start strong, and even if they don't start from sheer middle, they drop off, they start, whatever they do. 7.5 years is a long time. You should go out and go start. I want to mention that I went to visit Tommy Spiral, right? His last name. Visited us. We walked sheer clemency. He basically is a bed and it's me. Very unique. Walked the shoot twice a day, doing something to do about that. Or spends the day learning Torah. His son is inspired his son every 8 months. So even his when you see him, we all cry. He had tears in his eyes. He goes to shoot twice a day. The unedited version. So I'm going to give a lot of greatness. Absolute greatness. He also did Gabriel and Chanel's family now. And for the parents, for the Jewish number four, so Rothschild class, Michal Milano, and in the Austrian parents that Nishmat class for sure, Austrian Mora Shalom, words of the Davis, strong word of language, Sabbath with Elder, thank you for finding comfort, come after every day of learning. Yes, it's tremendous, like buffer, come every day after learning. Who knows what? I don't know, play video. They come, they learn better, that's what's glowing. Not a not some brown horse with a white stripe, yours truly, Rabbi. Those who don't know, really called first name from my mother, Carol Pastor. So, by the way, I'm very happy. I didn't read all of this. So, like, crazy amount of unfortunately, my mother, Carol Pastor, but spelled home in Atlanta. This is that room that costs us $1,000. Many soldiers that got spent to make her enjoyable. And actually, by the way, our cheer cost us, you don't know this, but our cheer cost over, maybe like $50,000 later to produce. And that's what we prepared. But big schmuck, you know what? That's before I didn't leave off any schmuck video. So, okay, tomorrow we won't be schmuck because there's some bad lean artists and bad creatures go. Schmuck, your voice side. Have a wonderful day. Learn the source of spreading Torah around the world. Sponsor a share today. Sponsor.com. Sponsor the She was available for anybody in artsy areas in Chile. I saw a few videos of the scenery, art going slopes. So just know that we are here at the Jewish Collective Center in Rabbi. And tomorrow's shiur is going to be at 8:30 p.m. local time. So that is Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. That's the shiur. Yesterday, I was in Toronto with the February. I didn't go alone. A Rabbi corn food special called Ashkenaz, Yosef Klein, Benny Roderick. Who else? I know I'm missing somebody. Oh, hello. Just to be Kazi, just to come along. Benny Roderick is usually really working full time for water, extended his ticket, the whole thing. Just very good. And why did we choose Toronto? The beautiful crowd showed up there. We have a very long standing tradition in Toronto. We started 7 years ago with Toronto. I was glad I did some sort of scene there, community scene, yeah. I remember Excepto, I think it was 4 years ago at AG's house, and it was beautiful, beautiful. I got to see the Rothschild, the tremendous from the top of the stage of the whole shiur, which is very humbling because you can come talk about all the things to do besides throughout the shiur. In Toronto, there's not that much filming. We have Tzvi Zimmer and Jim Azula pushing the satellite location for media. You have to get it from Florida, anywhere from Florida to Rothschild. You have to get location. You have to be stronger, larger, and push them. The boys said, don't forget, you just started some experience. It's not too late to bring your friends. It's not too late to get on your statuses. Show brand abroad. 90 down your status. It's LinkedIn's abroad. 70 plus people down your status. Shimmy J for your status also started for them. Anybody has a status, you don't have to have 50 or 100,000 followers status, you have 1,000 Twitter status, 200 Twitter status. Join. Just post your own lesson, put it in your status. It's not a lot of work, and its guides for sin are everlasting. So we have 3,000 people that join us for sex and purpose, and I hope they don't mind the fact that I'm going to be in court here in the United States, here in Toronto, now in Park City. I'm here for 3 days. Back in the New York, Tri-State area, maybe Miami. We have to see about Miami because of the Shima weekend. It's up in the air. Tom's River, look at this Rabbi side. The amount of people there is beautiful, beautiful. They have a very, very strong satellite location going. Chazak them. Good work, seal. Look at this. I love this. So we're having here a little get-together throughout the city. One of our program participants, he has like a emotional energy link. It's very good. Hollywood, Florida, City. That's the place I was going to go. See, that was a quick set actually. Baltimore City, very nice. They sent me Chicago picture, also Chicago next year. Los Angeles, not so Chicago Bay Cooler. Junior Valley is starting at 2:25 p.m. and I'm on my way to Philadelphia. From Philadelphia, trying to visit the shoe comes to base. Mentioned about someone's opening up here. One night here right away. Big Shabbos, shoe itself is true. I just said next time, I really see it on the show. Yeah, I mean, each however, each child is basically 2 months. People said feel bad about it. The moment I think of that time I received the email and that time received weather. I'm going to do the single thing the Bible especially says the time. Ultimately, the point is that listen, ultimately, that this is smaller child that comes down with just on one single childless self-keeping apart of child. For somebody else to think you should perceive that everything fast and everything fast is not at all. So Jenny was saying that something called like Harry's arrival, that you just leave over one piece of done clay. So how many done hard clay that itself is considered some sort of kindness of the right. So if you keep one part of Shabbos, I'm not saying that it's a real Shabbos, but I'm not as a show promoting breaking Shabbos. Not being Shabbos. I'm saying if a person has that struggle, doesn't mean that you should continue breaking Shabbos when you struggle. That's all I say. As much as you keep, you get started, whatever style that is, if it's over, you start, then nothing. And then I began listening to Shir. It's an exact between black and green. Some people find this from Israel, some people I think, that one, Larry Jaffe. There's a belly. I'm over in the Chateau for a few days now. I'm still riding the high. But it was an amazing experience. I was listening to all the stories on the left. But for one last thing, but I never have opened it before. Now here I am, 2002, Falcon, and I'm looking forward to hitting shots with what a source. So this is looking forward. Larry Jaffe is 500 to 11 pounds. Pennywise enriched my life in so many ways. He's never stopped being, I guess, flying whatever he wants to. Which one's done the shots? Yeah, makes sense. 500 days. It's more than a year. Yeah? Pennywise enriched my life in so many ways. He's never stopped being my cheer, being cheer plus with everything defined death. Those are cats. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to be in the Shalom story, but I can see all the pictures and videos, and that's so much of them already predicting this in the future. I was thinking about the two pills that we watch, Mark Guinness. Mark Ashkenazi is an author right now, behind the scenes, all the road, and as a client, I received a bill. Now, how their partnership represents something so rare and beautiful. Don't have the she saw me but in the Twitter, I was thinking the same thing. Mark, with his type of yarmulke, does he kind of his yarmulke, his plates, beard. The other thing I'm looking at this year, like the doctors. When was the last time I saw the Sashimi? Sephardi. No, I hope he's not talking about the Ashkenazi because he's not Sephardi. So, yeah, and a part of nature working side by side with such harmony is truly unbelievably inspiring. If I may add one small remark, I constantly start thinking about shit like India as well. Some of that, I don't hear a lot about it. Everyone used to. Not everyone has WhatsApp, it's clear. The more people think enjoy the shit. Make it right with people. Changing life, saving life, living life, don't know where I'll be that. Neighborhood, Muslim cats, square. I love this picture because it's a candid picture of art. There's Perez, right? The father is watching one of the AI videos of all his kids playing around and watch. And finally, Coach Deluxe, got the only better path of the bus, having a healthy sinners, feelings, guarantees, and asked him if he's out. He said he does. And then learned from the second part, which I responded, I also said, yeah, it's the my time. He got the stats great because a lot of people think unbelievable the second kind of gets a little bit. It came the second like nothing more to say. You're learning Torah every day. That's great. So I can learn about it. There's another program. He's saying no. I was saying he has the right to say it. I don't know what to say. And you can yourself find the time to also down today and get more subtle chance. 7 lady calls my follow up with my birthday. One year ago, calls a follow up. 100%, 1,000%. Actually, reached out to a few people today that told me that they so random. The choke in a whole long treatment out. It's very, very important to people, but it's even more important to get them in a this way. Or you just, send out a survey, be done, right? Done. Just one word, done. And then looking at it into one after another. And like this, let them go for 1 to 2 months. Okay? It will be a habit, which takes 60 days, 90 days. Once you create a habit, look at this. In the beginning, you don't want to be rich, but in a nice way. Looking forward to coming out this for the first time in your life, and they are the news. Tap the chat button, and if it's stay tuned for me. Stand up, put up the restaurant, love you guys have been over free fries, but it sounds like eat the rice. I'm not telling you what to do about eating, but feeling it used to be gut feeling, the fries used to be better. You want to get guys brain fiber, you want to eat something that's be difficult. You want to eat French fries with bringing home that bucket. You want to gain a little bit. Now, again, it's not my money, so I'm not going to tell you just eat fried fries. So we got them again, fried fries on the field. The French fries right now we're 50 with the French fries. Now, you want to eat a free meal, free, I don't know, dessert over there, or going something else, $80 a book. Okay, if French fries, the ones that I have, I think they're white, so I'm sure the whites are down the road. Listen, I don't know, maybe fries are, it's $50 a place. This was in New Jersey, not in well, being seven, but I appreciate the thought. Just look at it. Yeah, my boy Sai in Hollywood is doing he will share his life at the 2 a.m. New York time, Indian time, Shukuf Reserve at 8 o'clock at night. On Shabbos at 1 o'clock, that's Shabbos 9 o'clock. They're involved. Okay? Share watching or cool. Very cool. Like it. Well, I proved myself 2 months. That was a really great chance for me. It's a good thing I wrote it down. I was interviewed by the famous, world famous Rabbi who has like 2 million subscribers. It's crazy, over a million subscribers. Close to 2.77. So I was interviewed by him for a long time. I liked it. Actually, it was good. I was very, very tired, but I just wasn't playing. So I'm a little bit more, a little more seriously here. But I think it was a good interview. People are starting to jump ship right away. So it's good. As long as it takes me prepared. And check it out. I'm putting the time. It's on YouTube. I don't know where else. Putting the time. All right. What else do we have? Oh, we have sponsors. A lot of new sponsors. Let's get to the seventh sponsor. Great. We're missing. Oh, this is going to be the program from the last years. But Bravo, that's one problem I have. Bravo, it's a Bravo. I didn't tell them, whatever. Phone times, flying. There is good time. Hard to get through good time. God bless them. In the seventh month, I told you guys, I apologize for that. So now it's going to be Dash my sons over and send sponsors $1,000 per one of these. Ishbay for all that from Dash my son goes to them and $90 will be paid in honor of the Rabbi appreciation of my meeting with life. Eliel Shiri, Furchtnehmer Richard sehr anonymous for the Furchtnehmer, so they pass this thing being normal. But I think there is me from Alpha Zara, Professor, so proud of them. Guys, plenty of money. Yossi, Mark, Benny, Wall, the Whiskey Consultants for Bicycle Consultant, BY, Volvo, Shali, Sakara. Plenty of money spent, $9,000. I love plenty of money. He's the plenty and now money. We're very similar in a lot of ways, that's where many mobilists consult about emotions from Study. Well, besides that, the town dedicated memory of a very small boy in great times who goes to his brother. It's beautiful. Days on such nothing. But again, it's not wasn't the last thing his two sons. He says next to his Spanish wife and his wife. Once they on the I signed the official America. Jimmy has arrived and became a Mr. Basnier. Thank you, Jamie. He understood us again. He will be pointless now. Let me not briefly. In Toronto last night, Shkoya, Mr. walking to the Oscar, overcoming the town walking his brother's birthday. And I told her that it was once again. She shot Leia from the piano of the cloud out. It was a penny Leia. Put inside a young generation plans, Hazel back Leia, Misahara, and Mismira. And now there was this burden of looking open and revealed way. There's no type of back for Leia and hey, in response to us as the brother knew about what her dance from, but the Helena Zeta Rough amongst Zephyr Anonymous was especially successful, filling treatment among other things. A bunch of people came to me and asked me, and I feel very comfortable most of the time, as a photographer, this was a Torah for fulfilling. And it's a thing that a lot of people struggle. It's a very, very difficult struggle. The struggle of doing a bracha on your birthday, to learning Quran, essentially giving prayer, putting oil on it, feeling the presence of Hashem. I'm still with emotional wreck. What it means is emotion, emotions are breaking showers. Your soul's overwhelmed that it literally causes pain to the brain. It's like
I love this speech.
your brain's broken. It's that self-expression. Um, to see this world devastated with these cameras taking pictures, and all of a sudden the camera just drops, and he's crying, bawling from emotion. And the way our analysis is that Tana Zesa Masperella, she was up and she was one of us that she said, it's a very investing. We're very sad. Here we go. We are sending those brachas. We have an easy path. Then there's something that he's going to be discussing this idea that we learned yesterday that according to Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, and the Rambam explains Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, that Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai goes from Chaim Mikra, let me put the reasoning behind what the Torah says. And when you hold that when a person is coming is false explicit, so when you ignore, when you say when a person is saying things that can affect a very big soft one, so just ignore it. It's okay, he said it. Therefore, he's going to be wrong. Whereas when you do the karma, you can't tell. Because every shmiga looks the same, and every kabbalah tzedakah looks the same, every shmiga looks the same. So when a person tells you that I had a mind of reading karma instead of a shlach, that ruins the karma in a way. But by mitzvah doesn't. So basically, what we're doing today is looking at a lot of different cases. Let me throw an example. Look at the days of Pinot from this sheep. Let's take Pinot. So the person shows up with English with a cow, and he brings a korban pesach with a cow. So the guy's crazy. The guy he didn't use the korban pesach. It's a joke. And you know what? So when it's very clear that what the person is saying and doing are so different, the opposite, and his actions are words. Therefore, his actions are what count, not the words. Is that whole true though? That's where we're going to go through different cases. What if you bring an animal? Another example. What if I'm supposed to bring a 1-year-old and a 2-year-old? Are those actions Let's keep our word. Or perhaps what if you're supposed to speak male because all K is male and roof? What about girls supposed to be female? Or half is both? What about is that an action? Is that a word? That's today's subject. Let me say easier stuff today. Here's one of the things about emotional times, emotional shocks, and all those. Square, square. So, the only thing left out of these updates, seven great notions of holiness. Seven over, exactly the whole first part of the brain. This idea of actions is outside of the question. Only out of the essence. Balance of okay, so please need to explain a little bit. Two types of birds. Yeah, I guess in English. Pigeon and dove. They bring a lots of fantasy. That's it. It's no swarming one. It's no over. It's a danger. Fantasy. There's no street there. On a boat. So today, chef and chicken. So tonight, after this week, you know, this one will look like the nail of was back on that. And that's how to the bird. And she is going. Now, there's something called Hazar. Something called intuition. Hazar is a bird. It is shaking. Don't touch his back. The throwing bird sort of a throwing motion with right hand toward his back. The left leg is flying up his back. That's Hazar. Mitsu is when you take the bird and fetch it on the water and squeeze it on the inside. Let's see how that works. That's Mitsu. Now notice, Coyote is standing above the red line. There's a red line with his back is pointing to the sea. He's standing above the red line. That indicates to us that this is a fighter bird. Because if a fighter bird was above the red line, there's only one other carbon that is above the red line. It's a Honda style. Everything else is above the red line. So if it's a Honda bird, we're below the red line. Another bird, all you do is beat a Honda's bird in the boat. Hazal named it Sprinkler named it this and so and you'll notice here he's standing below the red line. And he throws right past the bird forward with his bag. The blood is flying down. That's called Hazal. The argument now will say, look, the fact that he's doing it above the red line doesn't mean that he's doing it right. Or the fact that he's doing it into, or let's say Hazal. Hazal is only for context. So so again, you see how actions rely on words. So his action show us whether it's a word or a context, depending on where he's standing or what he's doing. So it means I'll know whether it's a word or a context. Again, are you glad? Only means the context has a saw, which is the sprinkle, and then means which is the spit. So it's inside. Now, so, Belasage, Congressman, take another bird and you say it's a Congress bird, but you're above the red line. It's louder and more noticeable. Toronto, Chicago, Kansas, and Hawaii. Yeah, so that is not popular life. To me, in Hamburg or Edinburgh, so for the Mandalorian boy, is that the temperature below the line. She's a no, it's not right. On the high side, that's what before that way the meaning of purple. What the sure, the meaning of not full bird, not above the red line equals the atlas. It's culture. So just the fact that it's standing above the red line is not it's not but so so don't mention how the soil is rising. So now we're gonna ask the other question, Jake, the other preface. You can do it in Heidelberg, but you did need to, which is squeezing above the red line. You said to yourself that you're factors. Which means why am I saying I should know that? Your actions prove it. You know what I'm saying? I'm proving it. Right? I'm sorry. Because it handles the where you need to put the factors. Below there, not above there. That's all. So first of all, two problems. First of all, people don't know that. Second of all, the crossing the growth and the squeezing versus the growth. She's a former athlete. Say, two persons or maybe we just noticed that was a squeezing of the bird after the bird performed God's on. In other words, people feel the action is not universal. Yes, you squeeze the bird, but that happens is supposed to squeeze after you cross first of all zone into. So now according to into but the red line doesn't mean it's not a wall, it happens into after the zone. Ama now it's another so that but the red line as well is also much. Why? Because the main part of the fabric is the hazard, the spring. Uh, so that's the part of the question. Obviously, it's a question not shape is hard. So what about you? You get the fattest bird, and you say that it's a bird, and you do hazard. Hazard is reserved only for fattest, not for other. I'm saying again, here, so if you get the fact hazard that is being handled not in the material. Hold on, in the handle, you do a couple of that's number two example. What if you do hazard and razor for it? What are you looking to squeeze? It says the word out continues. On this case, often derived anyhow, that is the fabulous word. It's a part of it. You need to sorry, razor. The fact word razor is obvious that it's a fabulous word. Ever, no more. Share it, what we were saying is that mincha, you can see the actions by the fun, not by animals, but by birds, yes. You could tell the action. It's not more about says the Lord, so, Coach Milosh, now another question. Coach Milosh, Shachna, Tafan, Chain, Coach Palin, they're out. So here's the Mizbeach. Here's a picture of the Mizbeach. Let's go to the Mizbeach. This guy right away, it's Mizbeach. Now, where the Mizbeach finishes, you can see the round of the Mizbeach. That's the southern part of the Mizbeach. And then you have the square on top. You see over there, that goes this area right over here and above. This whole area is the northern part of the Azara. In other words, this line right over here, which is the end of the Mizbeach, and upwards is north. From this area down over here, that's south. All country culture. Now let's go to the list of country culture. Country culture is a chadash, asham, shalit tzibur. What else? Oilam. Chadash, asham, oilam. Country culture. They must be shechted above the red line, but they don't always be machmir outside. Not even so. All country cow can be shechted even in the south. It's hard to understand the Gemara's question right now. The Gemara is saying, well, if you find people in the south, it's like a raya that's kosher cow. But no, you find people in the north as well. It could also be in the south. So that's the Gemara's answer. Kosher datu, shishachim zakim, kosher cow, and if you take the chatas asham oil and you shecht it, so you can see here, shecht it in halves, but you have in mind that it should be a shlamim as you take it over, which falls only in the green fats. They say it's a shlamim, it's obvious from the actions that you're shechting oil and not a shlamim. That's the way they call it kosher kosher. Why? Kosher cow, because it's kosher cow, you don't have all the shechting in the south. So it seems from Texas that typically speaking, they would always chef its kebabs in the south. If they had a goodness and a flu, then they would also chef it in the north. So that was the most happening is that you could see from the action
So we're watching a movie, Don.
that it's a culture, not a culture cow, that they chef it in the north, obviously.
Maybe
This
it's
is
not.
just what I'm asking. The Torah is talking about. The Torah said you can chef the culture cow also in the south, not only in the south. So you check it in the green box as well. So that means you check it in the green box. Not only that you're kosher, you're not kosher cow. Not only is it this not don't you know that's all? Did you check it anyway, that's all? Kosher cow, you go to kosher cow, but kosher cow, another question. What if I take kosher cow? My voice is still shouting shots. What if you take a shlomi because it was a far nicer and you chefed it in the south? Now, is it possible to say that they shifted those kachukachuk is short and not take a oila or a chavis and sheft in the south? Those are observed only in the north. But you say he's shefting it in the shame oila. He takes a shlamim and says, but I'm shefting it for oila. Now we have a situation is not nice. His actions prove that it's not an oila because he wouldn't check an oila in the south. So he's not just walking roads, he's walking kosher. That's why he has to be made because of his actions in kosher power. It must be that he's if Shakti Shlama and he just misspoke and said that it's all about kosher kosher. So however, if it was a later, he would have checked it in the north. Amri, or no, not anymore. This is brand new. Amri, kosher kosher. It's in fact kosher kosher. But Amri who got over the Shlama who did that, and he's over. Yes, he took an over, and he's over. So now it's like it's like a balance over, so to speak. Why? Because once we go that route and say, oh, a person can be over, so actions don't speak about it. So as you take an action and you bring over in this way, so then the same thing would apply to the mitzvah that we spoke about yesterday. You have to describe a thick, soft mincha. So what if we say that it's a thin part? Actually, it's very thick, but maybe no one wants to be over. So the person makes machmas. So there, let's see what a machmas is. Okay? This is machmas on kashes, the top of the kashes, the bottom of the machmas is thin. But here, it's a little bit better. More kashes on the right, thicker, a lot softer. The second of the ingredient, the part of the top, because it's a thinner frying pan, it's much thicker and harder. Machmas is uma das cenários, se tem kashes, it's actually serving but it's more ama her kashes var da. O da meistens machmas bir kashes. Uma água igual, it's been very good. That's the machmas. You put it in once a week. Fine. Which is what also, which is not that the rabbis says it's never was. That shows how he might still be bad as once he changes it, he might to machmas and turns it back. It's not what I really do machmas, maybe confessions. He says, I want to bring machmas. Or you brought confessions. No confessions, no confessions. He said, I want to bring confessions. That I brought it in outside. It changes it physically in a way that has to be as tomorrow once he says the word soup, it's just playing double means he says soup. And he's saying this flour specifically. So now does it change? They want the soup. They absorb the other machines. So it's not soup, the other machines, the heavy machines. This is I want this flour, bigger machines. But that doesn't really go to the machines, the heavy machines. How is it soup? So perhaps he said soup. So he says one of the Rabbanon, you write about the Rabbanon, or the Shimon, Mama Shimon, after the lot. Shimon says that this was I'm used to one of those sitting now and saying, oh, I want it to be something else. If I threw 80% of the 80%, I want it to be B. So that doesn't look not my soup. Line is what it says. Oh, what it is. The word soup doesn't shoot that. No, not at all. He says the motto of so you're still trolling, you're still pushing. And the thing is, there are certain things that actually speak louder than words, even in your lungs. Let me add the oil, shofar shem chapters. If you put an oil, anyone is supposed to be pale, and you say that it's a chafetz, which is always not a word, it's supposed to be perhaps one. It's alright in Keva, oil is always male, and chafetz is supposed to be female. It says the word of sorry, sorry. Since it's a chafetz, that the nasi, but that particular chafetz is a part. So it's not 100% that what you're bringing here, the supper is already this. It is a chafetz that is a supper. Maybe whether or not they exist, either not people, it seems like Tony Suya, the fact that there is a possibility that something starting from the side would be confused. That it's not an action, it speaks louder than that. Ominous and chapters, so we have the Lord said years ago, it's a pushing. But there is a chatos that's guaranteed being female. You can't say, you cannot say that it's a nasi. Why? Because ominous and chatos, you're up with individual, not the nasis. Right? You can't say that. The sooner you can say, shepherds, people go around to look at the birds. Or even chatos, which is a female. And he said it should be noiva, and noiva is always a noiva. So it can't be a noiva. It must be a chatos. Actually, it's not in the word. So you can find that place. It's a good loss. But after they wrote it up, it's more of a concept of how they don't cheat. sheep, initially, unless they change it, was in our direction. They cut it off. Once they go over the picture. But true, the original sheep is something like this. They have very, very large toes, and that toe runs everything. That's considered like the fattiest part of the sheep, very choshev. Potato, Yechidais, keeps it. That's where the sheep have this kind of excuse or reason to not want to do it because of the Torah. Once the Siddur was raw and gold, how do you should know the difference? That all means that but to make the friendship, when you see a dog in a park, and somebody asks you, is it a female male or usually you don't really pay attention. That's something that's on your mind. If you want sexual advice, say, there's once a guy that wanted a brain transplant, he went to the doctor, and the doctor said, look, I have two brains here that are available. One is a male, one is a female brain. So this is, what's the difference? So it's the female brain is 20,000. The male brain is 100,000. You say that, everybody will sort of they're very excited. And then you just come in and say, because the female brain is very nice, the male brain is only. So meanwhile, that's a shishmat or initially Moshe Mirasa. Korban Mesa. Oh, you have to show, I want to show this Rashi before. I like this Rashi. Rashi says, Kasher that Chatos are suitable. Outside the Shalom. Yeah, okay. It's very busy. So busy. So we'll just invite them. And I had a little follow up from Rashi. Okay, never mind. Never mind. That's a shocking shame. Moshe. Korban Mesa. That means that was between the second one and Korban Mesa. Was the resignation from the Korban Mesa. He already had the Korban. It's false that part of the God. Based on the kind of supposed to God. Other Korbans, the only execution of the Korban is not possible. Korban Mesa. First, it's not possible. So if we said it's not Korban Mesa, but Moshe, why did you do that? It's obvious that it could be a Korban Mesa. Why? That Gemini was dying because the age. The Mesa has to be less than a year old. And a Moshe has to be a certain year, starting from a certain year on. Even in the Hashem if a person says he's going to refrain from drinking wine or goes here after coming close for 30 days, and during those 30 days he touched the knees, so he has to bring in Hashem Tzor. Oh, no, sorry, that's no. Hashem Tzor is a person who has stress. He's bringing Korban Tzor. No, now these are young. These are sheep that are a year old. Usually, for some else, so it's hard to tell. That's it's called Mesa. But it's also Asham. That is a year old. Or that I don't know. So well, it's a good place. It says it should be mostly unpleasant. Shalosham Milos. And if somebody but he's loyal, meaning he takes something good. He's like, hey, 25% fine. Plus, he's the range of carbon. It's 25. The player says it's minus, meaning 20%. Let's see. The guy in English, it's called 28%. Plus carbon. Fine, tell me. He says it's perfect. He says I want really fresh antillas. Now it has to be a 2-year-old. It's obvious. The switch antillas is ruhig. Because the rest of the channel station. Again, if it does, and how old it is, what kind of cover I'm looking for. Tomorrow, then the channel, then station, and a lot of the guys, people don't realize she, how old is it? Oh yeah, this is a 2-year-old. That's one. When that's a smoker and she differentiate and make a whole big deal about it. Another guy, so here we have a beautiful video of how in different ages of sheep, it's not something that we pay attention to. Maybe sheep, even the sheep itself, sometimes think it's funny. Y'all should be still there, just smoking like on your mouth. You give all good stuff. Great. Says tomorrow. Even Jordan will have to be caught. Hello, Ben Charles, Ben Sean, and Mother Patrick Shade, Ben Charles, Ben Ben. Somebody's got a 1-year-old that looks like Ben Stein. Mickey Ben Stein, that's in the channel. That was my father's trick. I was 10 years old and he put me in high school because in Israel, I went to the Rabbi when I was 10 years old. It was very tall, and he figured nobody will realize that I'm not an Israel because I get an extra filling or anything. It's the word Rabbi says what that's what that's. So the guy that sent me that beautiful email that our last video, so this one, she grabbed me. I was very excited about the grab. That was also, well, okay, listen, listen to the road. I'm about it. Some kids look older than they are. Like, I know in Israel, when you try to catch squirrel or selling cigarettes, they're minors. So they only bring like a 7-year-old or like this kind of 6. And they send them in, and the squirrel doesn't ask for ID. They say, why do you guys like? Look, he's 26. No. So it's 17, and he's fine. So you never know. Or 2-year-olds, or 1-year-olds, or 2-year-olds. It's not something that people readily differentiate. Now, just as a side note, young people, this is one young people and older people are young. So both of those things are not the best. Like when a young person thinks that he's older and it's too late or whatever, it's very negative trouble. But I was just discussing the other day and I said it to cheer. It shocked me. I met an older fellow, he's in his 60s. He wasn't very healthy. And he was speaking as if he's, 15, 20 years old. And that he has this tremendous life ahead of him. I said, what is life? You gotta be realistic. You don't live forever, especially if you did not take care of yourself. I don't know how long you live. Why do you think you live so long? We're only here for a very, very short amount of choices. When you're already in your 60s, you gotta give your life to God. You gotta do it. You gotta start doing some prayer, my friend. 10 minutes a day is not gonna cut it. Some people should show me some also on the rats. Another question. What about a goat that you shafted for an asham? Now, asham, you need a machine. That's what I said. Asham is only a sheep. Which is really good. It's obvious that you didn't bring it as asham. He says, why not? Maybe it's a sheep. It's black. Interesting. In other words, it's not a goat. People don't realize it's a goat. They think that maybe the sheep got a haircut, says Rashi. And therefore it's black. Because it's shot. Well, what's that? What do you mean? Take a sheep, give it a haircut, turn it black. They're off the shot for you. You want to see the shot. It's not for the shot. It's not for the goat. Somehow, she could have been good after the haircuts and got you. Hey, perhaps the shop we got some place the whole thing. Hey, perhaps the shop we should pass. What if you brought a calf and a bull for a cut price? Everyone else got price of the sheep or small animal, not a big giant animal. She doesn't wash the rats. They go probably doesn't wash the leg up. So you want? No, no, no. You're right. You got me. That one, you got me. Now, people don't pay to it. Put myself in the dress up. What the Gemara said is that in a mincha, you can defend you, but not kabbalah. Anything with half of the animals. There is an exception to the down page. There's no law in the bull for a government. That would be obvious that it would not mean to give it as well. Now, go back to the question. Somebody said, one says that if you think that the profession said it not class, that you are going to. Another one says you're not going to. Well, my really gosh, that is the answer to this. You need to go quicker than the time to run the difference. Where does it say that it's supposed to? That it said that the Machna should be Machneshes. He's doing it for that. For Milcha. Milcha's Machnesh. Milcha's not. The Kodesh Milcha. He thought that it's bringing a cargo. He's saying that this is not a Milcha. This bread over here is a cargo. It is a cargo. This is the Torah of all the prophets. So it's okay. I'm still kosher. I'm still in. So the Machna says that the precious. The Torah says they were but if I try to switch it off, this is the son of Legacy. Carbon's not important. So the Mishnah says, well, it says because it's a story of because you have the truth of the action. Coming on, Shabbat, it's not the wife, it's the wife. Avogado, you explain why it's the wife. Avogado, Shabbat, Shabbat, you can see from his action. It is obvious what he meant. Also, the same person before. So that's why Peter says the listeners in English. What is it? You don't know the Allah is the reason why it should be kosher. Allah is shechita so even though there's one shechita for everyone, and there's no concern that maybe you, let's say, will rather mix things up. Because I'm not going to say about this. Some of only does. I think another question was Aaron Shishkanish. Person who is very forbidden fats. But in order to put the tacos as if you ate blood, it's kind of a gross video. So you don't like blood, or not recommend watching. The man grab a small young cow and tie a tourniquet around its neck. By the way, a special arrow is used, so one to only make a small incision, so not to permanently harm the cow. A dried and smoked bull, called a calabash, is used to collect poop. Then cow dung is rubbed onto the cow to seal it. And then the drink, okay. The kids are shaving around. So if a person drinks blood, that's big happens. But he thought that it was okay, or in reverse, tails and not. Shikata was up. Who brought the Zara? Shikata was positive. Thinking that it's positive pleasure, Shikata was Zara. Take share of the Nazi. The Rahman just says that it's based on their sentences, their concept. And you have one or one for all the parts. Good answer for those. So Shimon says tomorrow, Amira, Shimon, that would be the Rabbi. Why is it about their own category of colors? Blood, Shayla, colors. Kind of sponsored. Kind of sorry. The bot, the album. Other colors. So, why not the other colors? Sorry, and then those are other ones. But this condos, not really don't pass all these stuff that they just on this stuff down, but still, they mix around. Why? The shop is so the condos. It says the puzzle, or when you shop them, it should be for that. The shape, place of that. So they're fine. Right. But that's all we got. Now, it's not very fun. One says that it's a info. Right? Another one says that nature, abundance, Shabbat sessions. Now, according to Pinchas, that's yesterday. If you say that it's a frying pan instead of a pan dish, that's not right. But when you say that it's a Since you know, well, the actual part of that actual process over the Rafa, right? It's not. It's really over the Rafa. It's just there's more like over the Rafa. The Rafa or Rashi. Harelashi. The book is a dry info. And it's dry. That oil. And he did it with the intent. It's a nice cleansing. And that is bubble. That is this oil. Why is it kosher? Large, about. The thing is that it's that's the swap. It's the oh, it's that old. The only strong out, strong out. Maybe one person said, I'm reading this other for strong you. Strong maybe man, shalom, peace with Hashem. Make peace with Hashem. What I'm gonna actually pause it for them. Strong. No, the target is called strong. It is something called strong. So when a person verbalizes the word strong, he actually converts. He said, I'm not going to stop. Hashlam. Hazar is down. Hashlam. So it's harder called Hashlam. So when you say Shlam, that's what you have. Part of for me, people feel it. It was never called a bubble, a mix with the oil. Because they have to do with the Shemitz. Well, the Shemitz, they put all together. So not only go but it says in the Bible, a mix of that is mixed with oil. But it's not called a bubble. It's just not really. But someone's not called a bubble if it has oil. If it with water. On one side, you have a wonderful What's better? It's really the same. It's not. Listen. So I'm over here. This I missed a few lines. Shear. So got out. There's the shear on the slopes. You do this also. You will not miss it. This I never showed over here. Let me see what you know. You guys snowboard skate. Anybody snowboard? Nobody? So you won't know. Okay. This, for example, like red phone, it's about how to say I'm running out. I mean, that or something like that. Look, see the page. I was with the rock yesterday. Um, for the rap, my name is David Fanfeder, standing with a Russo friend, Gershon Shmuel. He told me saying is that when he looked back in his life, that on the day of his Hasana, he sat there and learned his Chosrow, that he had the power to get other people from the spirit of his mouth. He says, there's another, it's a daf thing. Oh, I want to show you a song that Nathan Seltzer made before the seal. Well, here, even you don't think, but basically, this individual is a lawyer. He's probably out there 30 years old. He's speaking for he's trying to defend gay bone marrow. He's donating bone marrow to the shield, out of shield. And she goes on to say, it's the nuance of maybe what you're dating, everyplace, every situation, even while you're sitting like as you're at home sitting in window at the Miami Trade Show there, it's that twice were 26 people, probably 26 people killed by Rabbi, who was for Gemara, and it's unbelievable. And he put the video show online about his Texas devastated
What'd
March,
you think?
Dallas seal, Boston seal, Brooklyn Star, Brooklyn seal. Wow, I didn't like it. So,
Yo, dog, remember that time you talked?
And this is very spoke. Beautiful son.
Riser. Riser. Riser fell asleep. Riser's asleep. Think this motherfucker gets some sleep after spending all night jerking himself off defending Banksy's bullshit.
And one reminder I want to let you, this is brand new video. We've got playing on Living with Hype. Check it out. Living with Hype. I'm asleep. Now, official edition MDY shots. Presented by the Rabbi and BB family pairing Shani Bobrovsky with
This
Frankie.
motherfucker fell
Presented by
asleep.
brothers Bobrovsky, Joe Mitchell,
He's out.
his memory of David
He's out.
I. Davis, loving good memories of Marilyn Monroe.
Doesn't have the skill nor the
Presented
energy to get his ass
by
kicked
Mike
in
Joe
literati tonight, folks.
Presented sponsored Joe McDonald's, the English was my father Jack Flash, and ours is
It's
Joe
over.
Presented by handmade
He's out.
AI
This
lasers
motherfucker's
for
out.
the
He's sleeping.
speed of light.
He's
Presented
sleeping.
sponsors and ours. You see something, you get somewhere that changing your life, changing really. It's something unique. We share about it. Forse alla poi show. Then, chissà. Gratis, forse não há uma aplicação que lê passa esta visual monkey for the first piece and albums of the festival. We're so proud of you. And more hype keeps steiging. What is I want to mention something amazing. We spoke about before these guys in Atlanta, the guys that just moved in from Illinois. Ready? Say hello to the camera. So he's in Park City. Guys came to ski and enjoy living currently. So he's very excited about it over there.
Folks, he's out. He's done.
United back together on Shabbos and won't be
It's
alone.
over for him.
This one of the crazy things with Shabbos is emotionally
There ain't no coming back.
I was already, I feel already. They spent $180,000 on that. We rolled up.
He's done.
I don't know
He
if
gone.
$180,000. I think close to $100,000 was paid off already. So it's reminding people, if you're one of those people, you didn't forget, you did forget, here's a good time. Plenty Almighty. It's a lot of money to collect. For 120 was already collected. Wow. Wow. Very, very impressed. That was very impressed to collect out of 180. We don't know who they are. That's the thing. Everybody, this guy said $1,000. This guy said $2,000. It's crazy. Plenty Almighty. Here's a guy who gave $4,000. $4,000 for the house. Plenty of money and all the scholars of the families. I didn't have time to thank everybody. He gave for Romania. He owns Romania. Romania is the top gate in America. And it's available now, I think, around America. Can you get it? Ship it. They just got RomanianCoaching.com. They are ready, FDA approved to send all over USDA. And every room got a Romanian flag on it. Here's another good about doing. What is it? You hang it in the main kitchen for 2 weeks. Then you eat it. It's geschmack. It dries out. Then you eat it. Yum yum. Chicago. Plenty of money. I believe that this plenty of money sun is sitting over here. Plenty of money. Yossi, Mark, and Benny, and more than placement survey. MDY. Spoke with Johnson on the first story.
Folks, Riser's out. He's out like a fucking light.
Another super sponsors.
It's over for Riser.
Some sponsors $1,000.
Riser can't hang, son. Can't hang, son.
Does it make sense?
Never could hang, never will hang. Can't hang with the best, sleeping with the worst. Riser is out. OUT. It's over for Riser. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang. Riser can't hang, never could hang, never will hang. Rabbi's the best. Best of all time. Can't stop, won't stop. Rockefeller. Riser's out, folks. If you're wondering to yourself, did Riser just 86 himself into the netherworld? Oh, for sure. It's over for him. It's over. Riser ain't gonna awake anytime soon. Riser's out, and everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. It's over for Riser. Riser's asleep, and he ain't waking up anytime soon. Riser's done. Folks, if you're wondering to yourself what happened to Riser, there's no need to wonder. This motherfucker can't hang, son. Can't hang. Never could hang, never will hang. Worst sleeper ever. When people in the future are like, oh, Rabbi, were you making fun of this motherfucker while he was asleep? Fuck, yeah, I was. Why? Because I'm the best, baby. Can't hang with the best. If people anywhere out there are thinking, oh, is Riser asleep? Oh, for sure. Ain't no doubt, son. This motherfucker's out. He's asleep, and he ain't waking. Why? Because he's done. It's over for him. He's out, folks. He's out. If you're wondering to yourself, oh, is Riser ever getting up? The answer is no. The answer is he's done. The answer is he has chickened out, pussied out, is afraid to play me in literati, and everybody knows it. Whooping ass in bowling, whooping ass in mini golf, whoop ass in literati. Everybody knows it. I know it. You know it. Everybody knows it. Worst literati player ever.
Holy shit. This show's fucking crazy. We're gonna have so much fun tonight. Brian Redman's here to my left, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, guys? We have the great Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him while his lazy asses sit there and enjoy the
If you
show.
people are like, oh, Rabbi, do you think Riser's awake? The answer to that is no. The answer to that is N to the O. He's out. He ain't coming back, folks. Okay, so if you think that Riser's gonna fucking resurrect his ass to play literati, the answer is no. It's over. This motherfucker can't hang in the Flounder, can't hang in mini golf, can't hang in bowling, and certainly cannot hang with this motherfucker in literati. You don't think he can hang? Never could hang, folks. Everybody knows that.
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience. Super Bowl. We have the toughest door guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. Arms crossed. One of the most unwelcoming door guys ever at the Comedy Store. How are you? What do you here? Let me check something. Check your ID. Jamie Vernon, no Jamie Vernon. Brian Redband's here, everybody. Look who it is. I love Brian Redband. Brian J. Ebelt is here drawing tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on you stream something /. DeathSquad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? We're at Kiltony right now. We're going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. 421 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? Going to be there? Try. Brian J. Ebelt drew the Kiltony poster, and he draws every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at ryanjebelt.com. What do you think, Brian? Let's bring them up. Let's bring up tonight's guest. Yeah. Sometimes I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle. The newest one-hour special on Comedy Central. And a man with 10 one-hour comedy specials and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen, is here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my foot fell asleep. I was like, get me out of here. It's going to kill me.
Well, Ralphie's foot fell asleep, everybody. That's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's weed. I haven't had West Coast weed forever. It made me dum-dum bills.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
That's too strong.
It starts to flip.
We got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony? Too strong.
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
Just little baby hits here and there on the joint.
I did getting dug with high last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on getting done with high. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack both of the times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life, and I go, it's hot here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to go sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool. It was scary. But no, I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy. It's the high one. That's when you get on your head and think everybody's trying to kill you. The indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's when you say you're stoned. That's what you feel like. But sativa is when you go, I'm high. It's like that's what it is. Sativa.
Okay, so you want to?
If you ever get anxiety like from weed really bad, do push-ups or exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone. You don't have to go to the hospital. Somebody take me to the hospital.
Right.
People fucking up all the place.
You're right. Do push-ups or a clear carbonated beverage like Sprite or ginger ale, and then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple, so you don't end up with, I guess, cola or Dr. Pepper, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. You would think Dr. Pepper would be the healthy one, but no, it's actually pretty much a Sprite ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica
If you have a panic attack and you feel like you're having a heart attack.
The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too.
I have indica at home called Yoda OG. That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's Gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoke so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show? Anyway, I'm excited
It's
about
called
this.
Tony's Blunt. I don't know. I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation.
We are
I've been waiting for
obviously.
the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or Winnie.
You are right. There was no horse of truth yet. Let's get into it. Let's bring up the band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I have the coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Kill Tony Band. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Pat Reagan.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the World Famous Comedy Store for another edition of Kill Tony Volume 1 Ever. Give it up for the host of Kill Tony, Tony
Son of a bitch. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Fuck yeah. Hey, Josh Martin, get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. You need to adjust it. You dumbass, adjust mine. Mine.
That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Wow, where's Josh at? Is that your hoodie? That's amazing. Wow. He's got the key thing too. The annoying keychain hanging from his waist. Except that doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like wow. Hello, welcome me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
Wow. I don't think I've ever said that. I've thought it a lot, but I don't think I've said it out loud.
No, you said it. I've heard you say it.
Was he really saying it, or was he just quoting a Jeselnik bit?
How dare you? How dare
Who's
you?
that horse? Who's that horse? Let's go.
How dare you? John Panette said it better. 5 years ago.
Stop with the finesse. Come on, stop.
Just kidding. We're in the show, guys. I have a bucket full of comedians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? You get you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
All right.
After that 60 seconds, you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa.
What is her name? That's weird. I thought somebody
Wait.
dressed like me was going to
Don't interrupt this part. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. And I couldn't figure out what bothered me until finally I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. It just feels so good to be helped. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm John LaRosa.
There you go, John LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Actually, we have one tweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you finally.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, bye. How you doing? Very funny. Good girl.
Oh, this is how it starts.
Wow.
DeRosa.
Which last name do we keep? DeRosa or
I would
LaRosa?
totally hyphenate it. I would be LaRosa DeRosa.
Oh, she's in.
Wow.
That should be your stage name anyway.
That'd be so cool.
Drop Joe, just be LaRosa DeRosa.
LaRosa DeRosa.
That'd be a pretty amazing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
What did you think, Tom?
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
All I could think about was how long he was wearing pillowcases as shirts.
Thank you. Thank
Oh,
you.
now I can't do that one. But seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because
Why
I don't know, dude.
Oh, you're so much funnier this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me? I
just-
worked the weekend
yeah.
with him. Funniest he's been ever.
Cold-blooded.
Funniest been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just ran around
What is
everywhere.
that?
Is there no
What's your
swearing allowed?
rationalization of that program?
Flying in.
Oh,
Yeah, you didn't get that. I got that.
Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Whoa. An open wound.
Yeah.
Yikes.
I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So
Wait, when was this?
like 3 days ago.
You're in Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew in from Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open wound on your
I
arm.
do, but I made it through immigration. So it's cool.
Them Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
I didn't realize how bad it was.
Oh, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
What?
Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's
This is a
totally
good
true.
Wait, whoa. You gonna make money at that?
By the way, open with that. Lead with that.
Lead with that?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Like,
Yeah.
My favorite kind of porn is force feeding.
well, I have that as
Right
a
down the
thing.
audience.
Because I like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah,
That'll
yeah,
kill.
yeah.
That'll kill. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch, or are you trying to? Is that
It's
like,
a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
wow, why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese. Right?
What?
Just-
What do you do? Who are
Are
you?
you a comedian?
Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is very
Some of that good old Japanese jam band music.
yeah. No, I'm a comedian.
What
Yeah.
do you do for work?
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
There's some more of the
It
classic
doesn't sound
Japanese.
no. It's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach every language. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
But I think that if they hadn't gone to the class, they just gone to regular class, they be speaking the king's English. And then I talkie over here, fuck them up. And that's how we make fun of them. Lucy Roo, okay?
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce. They're like Rosa.
But mine's Ralph. I mean, Lord. This all goes down to fat guy.
Joan, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition. And then before that, Shanghai Comedy Club for a year.
Surprised Red Band didn't do a Bangkok joke there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes.
I literally, I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. I'm not saying that to be insulting. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like acting. Do you really?
Red Band, that's called writing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now I'm in. We're getting off to a good.
Yeah, there you go.
But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too. Your setup is too long. The punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. You write out your shit, right? Take it and write and leave 2 lines in between it. You just take out every unnecessary word, and that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay, there's only the snuggle that will fix you out of that.
Okay.
But that one, that's gonna get on your face.
That's part of the joke that you thought made her sound bad? It wasn't the face rape while the man's sleeping.
No, that's strong. That's a strong woman move right there. No face rape.
Joan, if you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess? What types of people were you drinking with?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where like one person, me and another comedian there at Daggers. Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was
An Asian guy?
the bicycle. No, he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka, and we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl
This
stands
West
on the
Side
bed on the
gangster.
back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh, you think
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like it was. I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle, and I'm just like, yeah. That's what they do.
A lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I've lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years,
What are
and
you doing? Just visiting?
no, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. I just like this is my metro commute like all the time.
Listening to this show?
Yeah. And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. She deserves a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy. When you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out the door with both of mics that night. Like, seriously, that's commitment.
Yeah.
That's great.
That is gonna make you a success, Joan. Best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
helping.
just gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great. I'm proud of that.
And you already have luck on your side. You got pulled out of the bucket.
Thanks for pulling me out of the bucket.
Congratulations. Joan
Yeah.
LaRosa, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
She's on Twitter at Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joe DeRosa.
Can I plug my...
Yeah, plug it right now.
I'm sorry to plug, but my
What? Your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow and available on the internet tomorrow?
It already aired, but it comes out on the internet tomorrow for download. You let me down.
Fuck yeah.
On the internet.
Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. But,
Yeah.
you know, I hope you enjoy it.
It was filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool, man.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's the first time you ever seen something nice.
You let me down.
You let me down.
You let me down.
Yeah.
Comedy Central. ComedyCentral.com.
Everybody else is falling behind him.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. My 1 hour special, One Shot.
Well, I mean, I don't ever really plug that.
Because everybody's seen it already.
Yeah.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jad.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central, and check out the tons of amazing things that.
I just noticed his watch is the perfect watch.
Oh my
It's
god.
Josh Martin right
That fucking blew my mind.
I feel like I don't know anything about Jones, though, except that she likes force feeding porn, and that shouldn't be a thing. The only thing that's interesting about her, it shouldn't be. Like Jones, there's got to be something else about it.
That's a real big one.
Yeah, but then she's talking about like being like a cat, and it's just like, I mean, yeah, they like to cuddle. Everyone likes to cuddle. Fucking, but you like force feeding porn? Leave with that.
That is an opener. That is
Right?
Yeah, that's.
Then we know where we're going, Joe. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made 2 numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all won't believe who's been in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball court, so my homie wants to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but he ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
There you go, Darren Davis. Exactly 60
For real.
seconds.
For real on that one. He ain't dropped my tacos on the ground funny. Fuck Tucker.
Big fan of Aaron Davis.
That was funny. That was good, man. You chop a little time off the top and get into that Kobe thing faster. The jokes were really funny.
I thought you were gonna say like, yeah, so you know, because always say, text me happy birthday. I just went to Colorado and I let you rape him, like something like that. But you didn't go there, and I was proud of you. You didn't go there. I thought it was a Kobe rape joke, and I was kind of disappointed. I was like, no, that's a smart writer. Good job.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison, and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And was in prison for years, and then got out and came here.
Is this true?
That's right, Darren?
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay.
What'd you do? What'd you do?
I was gonna say a song. I was gonna say a song. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying a song.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting to just say no, and I was gonna get a big laugh off it. And it just so happened to be that I was right.
But you didn't know that?
I did not know that.
I'm also
set up for a joke so that when he said no, I was just gonna go, oh,
I would say he's very funny, and I think we should get off asking you what you did, because you're just going like this quietly. It's telling me you don't really want to talk about it. So it's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude. Hard situations make you funny. So
Yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from Tater Cloth. It means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that. I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's a great list.
I love this.
Oh, you're really in prison?
I didn't know that.
No, it's not true.
Thank you.
Oh, it's not true?
No. God damn it.
Breaking my fucking head.
Good lord.
Shit.
Little known fact about
That's
Darren.
fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to people like that.
Yeah.
You guys get an improv and acting. Fuck, you're
I was like, people can't change. There is hope in these turbulent times.
What do you do for work? Available online for downloads later.
Yes, this starts up.
Yeah, what do you do, Darren? You work for the Trump administration?
No,
Fucking liar!
no, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research for
Mandating.
Yeah, that's what they call it. Yeah.
The way you said it, I don't think you're saying that right.
Yeah,
I don't think there's supposed to be a space between man and dating.
I know, like
You're mandating.
they hired me
You have to say it quicker, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm trying.
It sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
No, not at all.
Also busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes,
Oh, Jesus.
Topical.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating. Right?
Yes, I did. Oh my God.
Oh, you're...
What is this too smart for this crowd, you peasants? You chubbies? That was a great joke. Listen up, you tards, you son of a bitch.
I love that the impression of you is an Andy Dick impression. It's really funny. He's doing Andy Dick.
Son of a bitch. It's a really piling on tonight. Oh man, if somebody brings up my divorce and that's seeing my kids, it's a great night, man. Trust me. That's all we got left. This is so fucking, I am really impressed. Really good joke.
Thank you. Where are you originally from? I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in the Valley.
That's real different than Pelican Bay.
Yeah.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like vacation.
Right.
New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans.
No, the Valley.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby.
Yeah, the weather's always partly stabby.
The Valley? In California?
Yeah.
Well, where I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay?
Stabby?
With a B? Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah. You know, like Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well, then it must be a tough place. The guy that has a taco and donut shop now? It sounds like the land of crooks down there.
He was in jail, though.
Huh?
Yeah, he was really in jail.
No, he was really in
Yeah,
jail.
he used to come out to the schools and do talks to the students. They chose not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah,
Thanks, Danny Trey. You kept me out of jail.
yeah,
You live with your mom and your dad?
yes.
How old are you again?
26.
Yeah. How's that? Did they remind you that they don't want you there at all? Or
They're gonna move out sometime.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
You want your parents?
Man, what's hilarious is that they're about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like in 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right. That's what you got to start saying.
Yeah, you guys start saying that.
Yeah, they come start tonight.
Yeah. So they have a new place and you're taking over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna just get rid of this property. My dad's retiring.
Yeah. Where's your mom going with them? Yeah. Right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
No, it's not. Okie dokie. That's all the time we have for Darren. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right. There he goes. Darren Davis.
Darren, nice work.
Sitting.
Thank you, man.
I feel like all I know about Darren is that he likes sports feeding porn. I feel like I should know more about Darren right now.
Wow, Josh. We know this guy. This is the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello.
old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just use the phrase, I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt because grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man what's in his wallet right now, you better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I have to do this because I'm tired. That's it. Thank you for listening.
There you go. Eddie Whitehead.
Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony, very much.
Going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
I haven't called him.
Tony, I really like doing your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here, you bastard. How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Nigga Jones.
Wow. Like Indiana Orlando Jones.
I was going to say.
Or Gary Indiana Jones.
Very good.
Great.
Very good.
Gary Indiana.
It took me 10 years, kid. Good.
I thought you were fucking great, man.
Hey, man, I was in Port Huron.
Jeez, here we go.
I was in Port Huron. You was doing the show and they had an audition for, and I almost made the cut.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. You said it.
No, it was 2 years ago. It was
You're funnier than the guy that
I was
did.
there for that, and it was cool. But nice to see you again.
Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron, Michigan. Okay. Using some goofy fucking white people, dude. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The car broke down. You think I'm bullshitting, Moses? You ain't never been.
I believe you. I believe everything you tell me.
Go.
You don't know.
Go.
Port Huron is cracking up right now.
Yeah, right. And mething up, too.
You play the harmonica at an near an intersection that I used to live near.
Well, I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out of the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then I go.
Well, yeah, we know you don't have a place to stay,
Right.
so you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, you're
So,
literally on the road more than any other comedian I know.
Hey, the first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?"
That's the truth, by the way. What the fuck were you doing there?
Fuck is it? Hey, I know you sleep in the streets. How you get here? This is what I do, man. This is what I do. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no, don't.
when he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this, I said, "What do you want to do in life?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie,
Look at Nature Stand Up by Eddie Wayne Jr. Yes. I'm doing a commercial.
What are you doing?
Hey,
Calm down.
I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary. It's mesmerizing.
Thank you.
Troll.
I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking for anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car?
Diane Keaton.
He works the stopwatch.
Really?
I'm wondering. Like,
Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
yeah.
And she held this credit card out. And I says, "Hey, what's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I says, "Oh."
Did you drop your stick? That was amazing.
Hey, no, my stick came up. Thank you, sir. Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton, and she says, I said, "Oh, I really love your work." And she says, "Really? Do you really?" And I said, "Oh, really?" And I went, "Yeah, 70 years old, but I jumped out."
I bet you would. The urge to
For you people out there,
probably very naturally.
Have you ever used that stick as a weapon?
Sexually?
No, I mean, well, that also, that's a good one. Which end is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's
I always use the rubber first.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to? Do you remember?
It's Ralph. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. And she said
Where'd you end
goodbye.
up on, Ralph?
Ralph. And I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Dude,
Wow, chicken and vodka.
Diane
I'm
Keaton
sure
is amazing.
it's a great
Hey, I live on the corner, man. I wake
You
up
didn't have to
now.
tell us about chicken. We already know it.
Hey, Ralph has good chicken.
It's not me.
Right, it's not an advertisement, it's a fact.
Brian.
Oh, Brian, son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
Sound just like it. I am the voiceover.
All right. So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
Oh, man.
I got this one box of efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it.
Nice! The roaster! The roaster! Still here!
Just waiting in the pocket. Tell
Didn't
the
let me
girls
down.
There's going to be a court order from Samuel Jackson for you to stop doing him, doing me.
So are you able to get laid? Like,
Yes, I get laid all the time. It's kind of crazy.
all the time.
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work that way?
Because I know...
You're cleaner, right?
Tell the truth. You don't. But
No, I am the cleaner. Okay. Ooh. Anyway, no. I got access to a high-rise building, and I go into the stairwell.
What?
Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know, we was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the same thing. The first one was kind of surprised. The second one was kind of like, and the third one I knew was going to happen.
What'd they say? These newspapers
The
are
first
itchy.
thing they... That could have been the second
Is
question.
that a backstage?
No, we're in a place where nobody's going to come, and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I say no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? Because I never see him again.
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to their throat?
No, I'm a 6'4", very tall, muscular black man when I'm
Do you
naked.
never see them again, or do they
I never see him. I never see him again. It's kind of crazy at this point in life.
This guy puts.
I do want to get married and have children.
All right, Brian.
You ever fart in the bathtub and watch the bubbles come up?
Brian. All right, Eddie. You've been on this show a ton. We all know you. There you go.
Thank you very much.
Anything else for Eddie, guys?
Funny shit, Eddie.
Very funny, man.
Funny shit, yeah. That's seeing you
Be careful.
We're dropping the mic. Eddie Whitehead. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitehead.
Yeah, that's section 1 on Owl.
I feel like all I know about Eddie is that he likes force feeding porn. So I guess that joke's done. All right.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan.
What's happening? I just flew in from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my moms tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows where all the sex offenders around you live, but it doesn't let you swipe right or send them winks or anything. Starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those 2 guys. I ordered a Vietnamese prostitute. She showed up at my house 3 hours early. She wanted to love me wrong time. always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses. He said he thought they were half full. Found out recently that penguins mate for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone.
Daniel coming in, laying it down, 60 seconds.
Great work.
Oh, it's so hard. Daniel coming in.
Great work.
That's a
Great work,
set.
man.
Thanks, guys.
Do you write for TV?
I just got to write for the Rust Files, my first paid consulting gig over.
By the way, very special
That's
shout
awesome.
somewhere in this room. Where the fuck is he? Coach T?
I saw
There he is.
him
Put
on
your hands together for the great Coach T. Roast battle.
Yeah.
The man behind the everything of sound on my favorite show, Roast Battle.
That's
Should
great.
be your favorite show too. Roast Battle 2 just came on ComedyCentral.com. Hosted, executive produced. Literally worked to the grind.
Yeah, I just feel like it's hard for me to talk, but like I know Darren, I know Eddie, I know Dan. So it's hard for me to talk because I know their stories. Like Laura, we can talk about all day, but the rest of these stories, like you guys are fucking vets, man.
Yeah.
At open mic.
I don't know what I'm saying.
No, you should write. I'm assuming you have aspirations. You should be writing for like late nights. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it.
Okay.
Shit.
If somebody send you a packet when they're accepting submissions, I can guarantee you'll get a job. If not on the first try, the second try. You know how to write. Type joke.
Yeah, I got the packet for John Oliver's show, but I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like
Are you
something.
fucking shitting me, kid?
I just have no interest. I don't know.
Hey, listen,
I'd like to write for like
it's
Jimmy
Dan,
Kimmel.
right? Dan, hi, I'm Ralphie. Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, you
Yeah.
fucking suck the guy that told you about his job stick, and then work your butt off to get that.
Oh, shit.
He's
So
fucking
spot on.
It's so fucking true. But you're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw that comic stroke coming. But the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see the jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive, dude. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys that used to just get early sets here, and then they had no money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with Rabbi, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
You should
just
write
wasn't
for
for
something
me.
that you understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a job and then not be able to live.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It was like writing something about the Australian Parliament.
About
And I was like,
everything. But what you do is you write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not
And then once
everybody's
you're,
gonna be
for
political.
example, once he's in the room with all the John Oliver jam bands, he can contribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like he doesn't seem like the right hire.
It's different. Here's the thing. It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this and you're a little different. That's where we're going to hire you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. They go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day. They go, write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
All my writing, I didn't know shit about
It's
it.
interesting. The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah,
It's
like the
interesting.
setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But
it's
you don't
like
think he's
waka waka.
You don't think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
Fuck
yeah, that's who I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the packet.
Dude,
I don't know where to get it.
He's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
No, that's not out of reach. You go over there and you have your fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here, I want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
Ralphie,
That's exactly what they'll do.
now a bunch of the unfunny people are just going to show up and Jimmy Kimmel tomorrow. While Dan's sleeping.
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Ralphie May told me to suck your dick and get to work.
Like all,
I think you like it too much. I think you like this character.
like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Dan, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times. Always constantly getting funny or anything interesting going on in your like real life, your personal life.
I quit my job.
You're still doing fucking comedy now for?
Yeah. Well, I mean, not making any money or anything, but
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch. Roosevelt and Frank Castillo.
Oh, yeah.
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Hey, at least he's got a couch. When they towed Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they towed his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on a couch, you're doing better than a lot of comics. And that should show you how far you can go, where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years, Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
2 years, so you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the futon. Way past the futon.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, totally.
Well, Dan, you absolutely killed it. Let's keep moving
All right,
on.
cool. Great work.
There you go, Dan Nolan. At Dan Nolan Comedy. Let's see, a bunch of the old all-stars here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Matt Pinstein.
What's up, guys? It's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell that I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's that site? Tinder? Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist, in case you don't know. You get 5 photos and a brief description. It's up to you to make contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the dings and the dents in the exterior, let alone to mention the entire interior mess. There's daddy jokes hanging from the rear view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's the gluten allergy in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. I forgot a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go, Matt Pinstein. Fuck yeah. How long you been doing stand-up, man?
This is like my 6th show.
6th show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution. New Year's resolution.
Like, it's the way you tell. The biggest laugh you got was when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set, where it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more. Sounds like accidental skipping. Okay. Good to be here.
Well, you can tell I'm nervous. What can I say?
Then as each second went on, I could hear the fear in your voice growing from not getting laughs. So you sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
I hear that, yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work for?
Exactly. No, not putting out fires, but I was a volcano guy most recently out in Hawaii. I live on the Big Island.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're
Who is
retarded.
telling the truth tonight? Right? That's what
No, it's true.
Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I lived on the Big Island for 8 years.
You did what?
Wait,
I was a volcano guide, a tour guide for
Oh,
the Kikuyu
guy.
volcano.
I think you said a volcano god. That's what I thought you said.
No, guy.
Pele.
Volcano giver.
Pele over here.
G-U-I-D.
Sorry, I should have been else.
Mama laughs with this one.
So what got you in?
Funny.
What's that?
What got you in? Like what made it be like, I don't want to get big tours of fucking death anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage now.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, you know, I stuttered through most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's the thing you have?
I think it's just anxiety induced, yeah.
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times.
Yeah, hung out by volcanoes?
Yeah, I'm referring to the volcano guy.
Yeah.
No, seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying So you're just gonna get used. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be normal. So like, it just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll be able to ease it.
Yeah, you generally go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and you're Jewish, so you're fine.
Surely.
You're gonna be fine. You
I just gotta keep working at it, man. It's something I want to pursue. So
Generally
like,
nervous
even
guy.
if I bomb tonight, like
That's
Trust me, you'll learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show. Guys who kill every show, they get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. You took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these months don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay, you understand me? This ain't nothing, Jack.
It's one of those volcano seals, if you're wondering.
I love Robbie's like giving beautiful words of inspiration, just turns and shits on the audience for no reason.
Well, this is who he's afraid of. This is who he's afraid of. That steady cam guy. The guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay, I mean, come on. This beautiful girl,
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
fucking
I came here on Friday and I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston. That's
Great scene out there.
There you go. I'm gonna be there 2 weeks before I fly. You know, I live in Hawaii, so I'm gonna be there for 2 weeks. I think that's probably a good call. If this is my pursuit, yeah.
You go to fucking Boston. Alright? There's Augie T. Is the
only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias' shirts.
Oh,
Yeah, it's not a very good scene over there.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
It's growing though. There's some good comics in it.
I'm gonna be in Boston at Laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right.
Yeah, I love that, man.
Just come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come down seriously. Just
Get on stage.
hang around. But hold on. This is no. But here's the thing. This is what. Look, dude, I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talk about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you know, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Cool. Hanging out with comics just gets used to it. So there's not any big deal.
In a minute, it's like it feels rushed.
You got rushed. Don't worry about it. Take a breath.
And you're also god awful. You have to work on that as well.
Yeah,
Other than all the nervous stuff, you also,
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not god awful.
It's just off his personality and everything. You know what I mean? This isn't easy. It's not built for
Do
everyone.
you record your sets?
That's a shitty thing to
Not
say.
yet.
Oh, shut up.
Jesus. I highly recommend recording your sets.
Pump them up.
Not only that, check out rubmaps.com.
Do you get nervous other times in life too?
No, pretty
You
good.
get nervous like on dates and shit? You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's why I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
Is the Tinder app work for you at all? Have you really
My
gone
legs
on
fell
dates?
asleep for today. That makes 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
Don't we sitting up there?
I mean, like, that's how we spoke to the show. You said your legs were asleep, Tony.
Call back.
You know what? I don't know. Too much.
Yeah,
As I said,
Too much
God
time.
awful. Take it from me, the #1 host of the #1 live podcast in the world, Joe.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic. I spent an hour, I was spent like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Ralphie May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp, and it'll tell you everything that you want to know about comedy. I mean, I've never, all those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam.
You have a boot camp trophy?
I did it they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out when I tell them jokes for right there or something.
There you go.
You know what? Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Robbie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good.
It is.
It's a really good one.
I have to look to find out which snidey cunty remark was made by who.
Matt Pinstein. The Pinsteins, huh? Is there a big family you have?
Yeah, I'm the oldest of 4 of my brothers here.
Oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
He actually got me this coat today. He runs an online clothing company.
Oh, wow, he got you that coat.
Well, he runs an online clothing company called Moose Limited.
There you go. You gotta plug in.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Fuck
I don't
you.
know. It depends.
Moose Limited, the largest fucking deer.
You can dress a moose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together, you dicks.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck yeah, I just got it today.
Let me get that.
This is a modern stick up, dude.
Don't take his shit.
Fuck is wrong with
No shit, man. This is all I got.
Okay,
This is all I got right
first
now.
of all, they'll give it to the black guy.
If you want to trade me that hoodie, I'll do it.
I would, but it's H&M. I can't fuck with that.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
They don't like black folks, H&M?
No, it's just like they probably won't be back in it, so I gotta keep this.
Yeah, I mean, you want to hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it!
I know!
I can't land the fucking joke tonight!
Are you kidding me?
If you had a special on Saturday that you check out,
H&M is really cheap, everybody.
it's not, it's like,
Everyone
a $10.
tell that you wanted too much Joe.
Oh! Somebody's killed. By the way.
You see, it's hard to see where the remarks are coming from.
I know, it is. It is.
It's like, innocent.
It's just one voice. It's just
You're right. You're right. I'm not even gonna. I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writer's Guild.
I'll say this, man. That was great. Because you actually went with it. You didn't climb up. You're like, yeah, give me my fucking.
Shut up, Brian.
Come on.
God damn it, you're trying to steal a kid's jacket.
Yes.
Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking Robin Williams exercise with him.
All right, you're right. I tried to rob you.
What's the craziest thing? You ever gotten arrested?
Yeah, just on a DUI like years ago.
Driving in Hawaii?
No, that was back in college. UMass.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Zoomass.
You gotta graduate, you gotta get a DUI. They won't get you the phone.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's like the price of admission.
Just drinking everywhere.
They never really got an answer out of you. Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, there you go. This is an audio from one of them.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the girls up there seem like they're into it kind of rough. If you notice this.
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect.
It's dig, man.
Tell us more. What's rough about the girls that you date?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are into the UFC, right? I mean, like this is a totally redefined idea of like rear naked
Place
choke.
where I go ringside with Joe Rogan.
Yeah,
You may have seen me in the audience going, "Oh my God, yes, it's me. I'm here."
It's true. You look right above the mat, right where the fence starts. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground dependent. It's very similar to that.
You went a long way to get there. Wow. Holy shit.
Have you ever been married?
Never.
Never married.
Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, Joe just invited this
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right
No,
now.
I feel you, man. It's cool.
No, you gotta build him up a little bit. Like, give me
No, fucking tear me down, man. This is a good learning experience.
No, this week
You know what I said?
it's on stage.
You know what I
I'm not
said?
hovering over his shoulder. He's not going to stutter.
It's alright, man. I've crushed before. Like, it isn't a lot of pressure. It's being tough up here.
Is that when you come to LA or you to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize it's really not that much difference. Okay, you just gotta work hard and time and experience. You'll do it. You'll fine, man. You want to do it, you can do it.
Now everybody's gonna clap for Ralphie again. Yeah, everybody clap. Everybody fucking clap for Ralphie.
But I'm sorry, don't clap for me, folks. I don't have my comedy Essential Special going to be available online at midnight tonight. Hi, Mr. Joe DeRosa does. I did not let you down.
Breaking news, Joe DeRosa's desperation is potent.
Wow. Tony's a Florida.
You son of a bitch, Redman. I'm going to chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come after me with the wow wow sound effect, you son of a bitch.
When have I ever said that?
This is
Shut
Tony.
out Brian before.
This is Tony Hinchcliffe's internal monologue.
Oh! Well, in that case, you're pretty much spot on. Wow. Matt Pinson.
Cat.
You ever string a splice along your blood hole and divide your boobs into two? Good question.
Legit question.
Answer now. Rhetorical question. There you go. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks. You guys too. Right on, brother. Thanks for the advice, guys. Right on. Thank you. Go get him, Matt. I'd imagine being on stage alone is going to be less nerve-wracking than what you just went through. I think we just helped a little boy with his stutter here tonight. That's my theory. You want your stutter fixed? Come on down. Just smart.
Josh, that's way too low.
Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic set. Can you maybe fix it?
I'm a god. The money is nothing to me.
Wow. That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Someone nobody here knows.
Yeah. Well, the listeners. So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another Kiltony. There he is. Totally glimpse of the Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kiltony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Pham.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people around liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude. Abusive is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal to burn garbage.
Wow. Nailing it. Tam Pham. Yeah, you speak such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family wants me. Just barely hit it. One of our favorite things about Tam Pham, guys, is that sometimes he can talk. Anyway, I don't know how to describe it without ruining it. You get it. Tam Pham. How's life? Oh, okie dokie. That would be right there. That wouldn't be there. That would be after the big thing. That was the big line.
Well, cut off that sound effect. It's really annoying.
Man, I just talk. I'm really fucking impressed. This joke's
You've
really
been
fucking
impressed with
funny.
everyone tonight, Ralphie.
Not everybody. Not everybody. Fuck Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Tam Pham, and you are reading my bits, correct?
one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Fam's on, he has the ability to channel Jeremiah something reverse. It's that silly and stupid. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been getting it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, you are she Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Jeremiah motherfucking Walker. Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're still just grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good.
Sure.
Sing. There you go. Some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, same old. Not gonna happen in life.
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking shorten it, make it sweeter. Like it's $500 fine for littering. You know, make it something. Don't fucking go. Then I burn them. You know what I mean? It creeped me out a little bit. You know, like they can't laugh if they're breathing in. You know.
I think I disagree with you on this one, Ralph.
Wow, geez, Tam Fam. I can't believe you're disagreeing with a legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life, and me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is condemnation.
Wow, Tam Fam, it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do?
Right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He raised you inside of your mother. This is very creepy. It almost sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the world. And he told me, you will never be money. You will never be me. And I say, I'll show you that. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing. Oh, God. Well, that's cool.
Okay, just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. If y'all put any of this on stage, holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
The two of them?
Put your shares on stage.
The two of them?
That way it's on stage.
You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree with you. I think I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years of comedy. I've never seen that.
There's something
It's so funny.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version.
Hey, can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah?
Wow, that's a really good question.
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Hey,
I'm excited.
Tam Fam, why don't you sit down over there, and switch spots with Jeremiah?
You're in it now, Tam Fam. You're in the war zone like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Helped owning the goddamn comedy jam, roast battle, wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just... Well,
If you try to sound white, you can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hit you in the head with an aluminum bat today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of porn?
That could not have been any creepier. Get on stage! That heavy breathing that happened right before he said missionary. I feel like Tampam's head was just about to explode there.
Jeremiah, it's a just straight missionary. Do you like black, white? Like, is there, like there has to be more than just missionary.
Anyway, he puts blood on
What's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah?
Now he takes oil. After he puts the blood, first comes the blood, then
Yeah, there you go.
Jeremiah,
Just remember, it was Brian's idea to make them switch.
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hinchcliffe impression.
Yeah, you know. There's no way Tam Tam can compete with what I write.
Wow. Look at a voice transplant. All right. There you go. There goes Tam Fam.
Very good work.
Tony Hinchcliffe. All right.
Do we have an update on Allie? Because I
Allie is in New York City. She's coming back at some point soon. But we're going to go to the bucket one more time. But before we do, we have one more Verzi triplet left. If you remember correctly, we split the Verzi triplets up into two independent sets for the first time. A group of triplets that normally goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean. Well, we're gonna find out. Put your hands together for this third installment of the Verzi Triplet Supper. This is Sean Verzi, everybody. The great Verzi experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. I started playing in college. A classmate came up to me and said, "Hey, you look athletic and too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out. We go for drinks and sing songs." Rugby is like a gay karaoke team. It's like a tackle glee club. The winner gets to sing the Village People. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower here. It's delicious. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Tony.
Moses thought it was so great. He's about to pee the urinal.
Moses, can I come? Tony. The only way that could be any worse is if there was two more of them.
Yes. Course of truth.
It's about time a joke hit, Joe. Nice job.
I know, man. I know. I'm not in it tonight. I'm just,
Neither am I.
What's crazy is that you had an extra 2 weeks of preparation, but I think the first one did the best.
He did.
Yeah, I think so.
So he's the brainchild, and you two mooch off him.
Kind of like you do your parents. All right, Brian, relax.
We do.
Brian's like, oh, no, do it.
He hates these triplets. I don't know if he was like molested by triplets when he was a kid or something, but he's just, ever since they first came on the show, he's just over here. No!
Fucking hate these fucking triplets.
Trip.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having two other brothers up here?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly. This is.
Where do you normally stand with the other two? Are you in the middle?
I'm the middle child. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And I stand in the middle.
But the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, you're the middle child. I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set things.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You really can't use that as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
and you're like both my brothers combined. So.
Way fucking funnier though.
Yes.
Way fucking funnier.
That's true.
Way fucking funnier. Apples don't fall far.
Now, how long
All right, the best of those three. Shut the fuck up.
Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
Alone, this is probably my 5th time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
about a year together. Yeah.
About a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a Crest commercial that you
Colgate.
Wow, and it was hilarious. You guys were like beatniks even when you were like
8 years old.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Thank you.
Did you see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Alright, well,
Terrifying with the toothpaste.
What do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA.
I'd say a lot more reserved than them. They're pretty. Alex is pretty outspoken, and Mitchell's more artsy and wants to be an individual.
But like, so other than reserve, anything else? Any other ways you would describe yourself as separate?
No, we're pretty similar. I mean, I wouldn't. I'm sorry. I know Mitchell's laughing back there.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay?
But I haven't
Do
tasted
something.
it.
Fucking.
Oh my god.
Oh, Brian's playing the Colgate commercial. Russian version. I like the American version more.
That's the Russian version.
Oh, this is Russian.
Sorry, that's.
They hacked Kill Tony.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if the three of you vibe and that's how it works. There's no rules that you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you best, then great. Then you don't have to pursue a solo thing.
Did you learn anything?
We get up a lot more, obviously. And I think we're gonna allot a solo day each week for all of us, just to step back.
All right.
I think that's healthy.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not gonna have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're gonna drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition your ass off. Alright? If you want to fucking do this, okay, I'm gonna tell you, I've never heard of fucking triplets comedy. Okay? That's number one. Okay? Number two, get fucking funny separately and then bring it together. Because I've seen it fall apart way too many fucking times. Thank you.
Yeah, the horse is true. And like Rabbi said, don't let the weakest one weigh you down. So you quit, let your brothers do it, and it's going to be perfect. There he goes. What is
Good work, Sean.
Sorry, Chandra is here. All right, one quick turbo minute, and we're done with this motherfucking thing. Kayla Rosenberg.
Hi. Hey, you ever get assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like overkill. They all look the same, Not Japanese people, rapists. They all have the same eyes. I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. He called me Cum Raggedy Ann. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time where I walk away from a cat call like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the right way. It's usually something like dad ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. Big ass. And who knows? Maybe I could leave this town and get an education and Papa was wrong. This ass is gonna be a chef. Okay, that's it.
Taylor Rosenberg. Very funny.
Can I just say something? When you say dad ass, it sounds like you're saying dad ass.
Dad ass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I guess that.
I take it.
Are you saying dad ass or are you saying
Your dad's got a pretty good ass thing, you know?
I guess it's like a
Do you have a pregnant vagina?
Wow, geez, Brian, you couldn't even pull back there for a moment. Only slightly more aggressive than usual. You have an interesting look. I didn't know they made
That's my boy, Ryan Red
Oh, there you go. Okay. Pull that out.
I thought you were funny. I like your style.
Thanks.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta say a nice thing, you know what I mean? Yeah, thanks a lot!
There you go. Are you just saying that because she looks like you and you let yourself go? Nothing? Wow, okie dokie.
No, she's in much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on now.
But we do kind of look alike.
You've changed.
It's kind of weird, yeah.
You've changed.
No, I've changed.
You let me know.
I've looked at you, but
I thought that you were gonna go more towards like liking the cat calls or like compliment me on something I really worked hard on. So like if they're the ass and your Mac because you saw them or Michelle Obama fucking arms trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know, like maybe it's a misdirection.
Taylor Rosenberg, there she goes.
I didn't know this was
No, it's
talking out.
just wait for me to tell you. There she goes, Taylor Rosenberg.
She's very funny.
We're about to take a picture all together. Ryan Chaito, look what he drew, everybody, while you sat there in your lazy asses. He drew tonight's episode.
Oh, look who the fuck it is. Look who the fuck shows up.
Hi, Rabbi.
Hey, how are you, Zoot? What's it like to jerk yourself off raw?
I use a condom.
Okay, that's disgusting. You use a condom to just jerk yourself off?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did the fear of super 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 gonorrhea get to you?
I have no fear of death.
All right, but you do have super gonorrhea?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's tight. What are your thoughts on super gonorrhea? Zoo, what are your thoughts on super gonorrhea?
They're gonna write a book on it. There's no such thing.
No, there is. You developed it at an adult arcade, and everybody knows it.
I don't have an SDR.
Yeah, you do. You got emailed to get checked, dog.
And I went to the clinic.
You're full of
and,
shit. Shut the fuck up. You're just straight up lying. You're lying in my face. You're lying in the face of everyone. Everyone knows you're lying right now. Don't bullshit us.
You remember how I said that I could hit blood? I had to get an SDR clearance to hit blood.
Okay, and what'd they say?
I said I'm clear.
Yeah, but they don't have a test for super gonorrhea yet, dog. It's still new.
Do they have a test for the Hunter virus?
Yeah, dog.
How did they come up with these tests so quickly before a new virus?
Dog, it's garbage. Don't you recognize what garbage is?
What do you mean?
Dog. it's.
Lies?
I mean, perhaps I don't know.
I don't think it's a virus or a lie.
Okay.
Do I think it's going to be next COVID? No.
How do you know? Zoo, everybody wants to know, how do you know?
Why would they do it again?
To keep turning the screws on the individual? Zoo, are you trying to talk to Riser?
No.
Okay, what happened to Riser? What'd you do to him? Did you hear that sneeze? Did you hear that sneeze?
Yeah.
Was it the best sneeze you've ever heard in the history of your life? Zoo, are you just gonna sit here and not want to play the game? Because if that's what you want to do, that's cool. Zoo, with the squeakiest door of all time.
What do you say?
You have the squeakiest door of all time.
My door?
Yeah, dog. I can hear it. It's like a sound effect. It's so loud.
Yeah, it's new. It's a new door.
Okay, well, why don't you put some fucking WD-40 on that shit, B?
For a reason.
Okay, what's the reason? What's the reason?
Keep the rats out.
Keep grass out?
Keep the rats out.
You must have a lot of rats.
Sorry?
Do you have a lot of rats?
Yeah.
Why do you have so many rats?
Because you're just placed in a rat trap.
You just placed a rat trap?
Yeah, there's rat traps everywhere around town.
Dude, I've seen some places in Australia that like rats just like are like mice take over like entire farms.
I'd say there's a very, very, very low chance that you're going to see a rat in my house right now because there's all the rat traps around.
Okay. Well, that's cool. So, Zoo, do you think you're going to lose or do you think you're going to win? Or are you just going to sit there and jerk yourself off raw?
All the rats are dead.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. They fell for the bait, run out, and died.
That's tight. Is that the end of your story?
Yeah.
All right. Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
What?
Do you think that was the best story in the history of the world?
It was a shit story.
Why do you think it was a shit story?
What's the best story I ever told you?
Doug, all your stories suck absolute donkey cock.
What's the best story?
The fact that you got second place in the, or not second place, but you were runner up in that competition.
What's the worst story?
Everything else.
Rabbi.
Yeah, big dog.
I am one of the most mentally ill people in the world.
Zoo, you gotta go, big dog.
I gotta go.
Yeah, you can't talk like that, man. Come back when you're in a better spot. Go see a doctor.
I did. They just give me medication. It's not gonna help.
And you didn't take it.
Everybody asks over there, what's the right? What's the right? It's not for his mouth, but right. Right, that is another use. Maybe for his mouth, but since that day, that's why it's put ahead of everything going. That's she doesn't push luggage. So again, we have to shoot for it. Yeah, you know, like, think the wrong thought. Think in your head. It's not a Oimer, this is Mechanigava. Ramses brought it to the garden. Push luggage. Are you being it? No, you don't do it right. You take it, put it on this bear. You can't eat anything from it until you bring a second one. It says, no, you could. From it from the second one. I argue with Rabbi also. I say it's a good one, but it's such a good one, you don't even have to bring a second one. Sherry runs completely fucking Sherry. You're allowed to eat the leftover. The Ainam Tzricha is what he adds for sluggish, and it says, but Ainam Tzricha doesn't even have left either. You don't have to bring a second one to people. Why? Sherry, Machshava, Ellis. Elu, Bishra, Roy, Ugatava, Roy, Lamed, that's it. Sherry, Machshava has three alarms. Yeah, I see it. Rabbi, I'm going to tell you so much. I just want to share it. Share the column. Share the Arab, and that's a little bit too sluggish. You don't even need a second one. One, Shane, Shalom, Midalas, Hello, Misha, Rana, that's me. If you want to be kind of be Koyan, that's the number one. The Dober of Royal Apoidon, who the Book of Royal Apoidon. What does that mean? The Misha Royal Apoidon has to be somebody that's a fit. It can't be a person that has a fit. The Dober of Royal Apoidon, this is what we're looking for. Well, okay, because since the Omer is so special, it's the only time of the year where we use barley for every other time we have to use wheat. This is just such a finish. Because it's something that's not available. The Mela, so that's why he starts off. It says, Shemesh, the reason why you don't need a second Omer, because the person, forget the person, it has to be Welcome everybody, and Misha Royal. Double Royal, meaning it's Minchasoy. That's a condition. One Royal, okay, the guy is bad. So that's not important to us. The middle thing is what's important to us. That's why Rabbi says you don't need a second. Need, but it has to be a double Royal, which excludes the other. Double Royal just means that if you have a mizbeach that has a yam on it, has a defect, you can't use that. Sure. So we have two super. Check this out. Puzzle base says, "Minabaka from the cap. Minabaka. The question is, why does people get to repeat the word Minabaka? So let's say which one is it? You know, see, it's a paper. You cannot use a paper. You have an animal that has a nail in its heart, and it's long, whatever, so it's going to live a whole year. You cannot bring it as a part. Think about it. Could you eat an animal that has a bone? Yes. You eat an animal that has a tray for no? Right? That's what they do. They open up all the animals that we check today. They open it up, and they check the heart, the lung, the whole thing. They check all these things. They find something that looks like some sort of defect. They call it a trigger. You sell it to the guy. We don't need it. So too, you can't bring such an animal in this thing. This is the word. Why do I have to pause it? We have or these extra words. That's basically to the bottom of the almond. Why do I make these two words? I have a tough time. Well, I do. What's my tough time? Very, very simple. About an animal with a cast, a broken leg. If they shop it and they bring it to Romania, they'll sell it. No problem. Who cares about a broken leg? It's good meat. Never so absolut tomorrow we can bring it to this back and it's because Treva Shasula you can sell a tray for the Romanian B and it is Shasula the way certainly can't bring it to this back here for whatever reason has decided to keep that very beautiful sound of a hunter in a visual. It's very hard to do that. That's a tray. That's a bumble. Bumble, no, chicken, no good. Bumble, let's go. So if you try to put up a tray on his back, certainly go. If Bumble is not good on his back, it's really not a tray. Okay, now we understood it. I think we understood it before it. Great. Yeah. So says the word. Handling the WFM is not a great outcome, right? Because the fat in the blood, Chasserland, a private person in Romania can't sell a vial of blood. What's wrong with your diet? But you could put it on his back. His back needs blood. So once you can't bring it right for private people. Tomorrow, the day of the down. Yeah, but the day of the down, 90% of the animals look at these. So that's why they are looking for that. Tradition loves the trade with the hard and animal that's us. So okay, you're right. Look at it. Put it down. Holding your thumb, the back of the neck of the foot. It's one of the ones you're outside of this condition. That's what I do. But that's the one. So here's because you gotta fight. You can't prove anything from a private person. Here, this bird is also privately only illegal. But its mother is illegal. Illegal shows inside. Wait a minute. Legal is different because it's actually mutter inside of something else. That is the mitzvah. The mitzvah is the mishpacha. That's how you. That's it's not. Bottom line is, now you do have another kind of yourself. Why does the Torah have to say that Bumble, I mean, you can't have a trade for when you have a Bumble? That's the thing. Here, because tomorrow, you have to see these places. Apparently, the way I understand it is someone along the lines of Bumble or some guy come to him like his own shop in the bar. So the printer door, it's part of the bar. It's not from the actual text. In other words, you went back later on and saw the original text is not there. This might be good shot. That's not part of the text. Well, maybe Shafka, which is also very strange. I don't even know if it's ever Shafka, this word. Maybe Shafka. And if you want even pirates, Shloimer and Apostle of Mambo, Sheikh Abdullah. So if you have a great answer, it's not hard. So I want to have a better. So now I need to know why is it great for us? It's Midrash. It says in Apostle. It should have said it. What? But if you're careful, not that shop. What's your great answer? My God, what's my God plan? You know, just tell me what? If Bumble is mutter to a private person, it's also in his bank. So a trade which is also to a private person, certainly should be also in his bank. Why do I need the words Bumble? Simon, Rukia, Arado, Shishay. Oh, great. I'm not. Or actually, no, maybe. That's why we're looking out. Because you have another offender from a private person that can't be. That's very false, certainly that can. If that's why we can uproot you from this argument and turn that over. Chasula had never think about it. Where it's also to a private person, but it's the Samiga, just because someone's also to a private person doesn't mean there's also to be something. I don't think it's not even achievement that is funny. What proof you have from it? Riker is very special because it's powerful. It allows you to eat the crab. No, Schmitz. But Schmitz doesn't allow you to eat the crab. Here's what it is. Because it is a big crab. It's not just going to best eat it. Then they grow by themselves during the Schmitz year. But Schmitz, that's what I'm talking about. You know, 7 years. So you know, graph is also referring to Rashi says after the kind of beer, the concept called beer on people. That is when the animals stop eating that particular product, beer. So yesterday, by the way, I don't know if you yesterday, today we saw moose. Again, moose you saw? We saw moose yesterday. We saw moose yesterday. These guys are really so wild. We saw moose there. So the pictures we saw deer on the trail. And speaking. So once the moose stop eating whatever they're eating over there, then you have to burn that particular product out of your house. So if you have apples and the person is no longer eating apples off the tree, as an example, I don't know if that's a. So then you have to get rid of the. It's not fair, you have to get rid of the apples. So Rashi says he's talking about the speaking like it's not. Oh, they're not about apples. Actually, I mean, even not the front, but I still have to do it. So I'm not. So I actually came with those things with them. You can't be getting rabbit from the owner because that is so powerful to allow the new brothers in America, England, Australia, no first one. I think my daughter first one first, by the way, mom was the rice, everything first. She can call out to Rash, but it's so powerful that it's not for itself. You have a whole bowl of barley, you can't eat the barley. But when you take the barley and you put it on its bed, that barley, you put it on its bed, allows it to eat itself. You never can eat the rest of the barley, that bowl. Only I think it's still really good. I'm going to take it part of it. After lunch, you put it on tray phone. You have a little bit of hole in the heart. You have a nail that goes to the stomach. It should be water. It should be matter itself. El Porco. Now the difference I understand it's also what Rabbi premium from what I know, where a person use barley that's also eat and use it. That's how you do the business. That's the only way to do it. It's not like something that usually you have a way to be like a trade. You have an animal that's not trade from. You have an animal that are trade. So you can't be master a trade from trade. But over here, it's like, oh, you don't do the business owners to use produce that's awesome. But that's the business. So you look for me in the area. So I'm sure you can name our Fatima crazy. Somebody mixed players. So also that I do the nuclear device. It seems like from the words of the choir that it's also for a human being put together.
My album special hit the internet for download to our iTunes, all that stuff.
Brian Moses, the host of Gross Battle, ladies and gentlemen, which is available on ComedyCentral.com. The photo live show in the world every single Tuesday at midnight at the Comedy Store.
Hey, if any of you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Yes,
I'll make you laugh.
May is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend,
Wait, we're going to take a
Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media, and go to Stand Up on the Spot February 21st with Joe Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. Matt Reagan has the new album out. That's called Bad Chat. Bad Chat, that's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly Sorry is Joel Jimenez on Twitter. Follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, Josh. Josh Martin Comics on Twitter. There you go, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Wow. Okay. So, to repeat the story that I said already, maybe I'll add something, I don't know. But one of the most emotional things for me on Shabbos was Roy Gold in a speech. And he spoke at length about this contest, this archaeologist that came from the United States. And he got a license this is the thing. In the Quran, any dog, wants you to find basically some sort of safer. It says they hid vessels, well, there was an English, rock, that's all. But he's digging the dog for 15 years, and he dug more, 20 years, and he dug more, 25 years.
Yeah, like I wanted to save it. And I was like, maybe it will be my friend, because like I always had a dream of the duck being my friend.
No, he's printing on you. You're gonna have no problem getting married on that 80s RV.
Yeah. I'm not trying to get married. That's not my goal in life.
Wait, not all women want to get married.
Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like I already
Now, do you have any
went over that.
And the left side,
Yeah, I have a box cutter.
Nice. You're like a terrorist. Then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what,
Box cutter's good. You hide it like this.
yeah. I think I'm gonna get a gun though. It's probably better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I'm gonna get a gun.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this duck make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
you were picking out which duck you wanted. Were you all like, duck?
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage. Yeah, and all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird what I'm doing?
Did your first marriage end pretty bad? Is that why you're living in an RV?
Down by the river.
That marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So
Why that marriage?
Like a strip club.
he was just real shitty.
He was.
He was cheating on me.
Did he ever try to hit you? Is that why you wanted a duck? Motherfuckers. Don't you ever forget.
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot, like around him.
That made him super sad.
He was kind of super weird.
Yeah, it did.
He forced you to be clumsy.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? Back in the day. This guy sounds like a real Lusabago, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was.
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit, and then rolling back. Nah, it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get my repairs. Yeah. It's got some brake issues, and the shocks and springs need work done, so.
Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Jessica, hold on, sister.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV to have a Twitter account too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter at @JessieMarie, JessieMarie. You can follow her. All right, okay. He's really into it for a second.
If she ever needed a shower, also no cameras. I have a shower.
Oh, you're talking to the RV girl?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Red Man, you can take that Greek gratitude back into the woods.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Looks like another new name. Let's meet Jessie Woolmark.
Yeah, Jessie Walmart. Yes. So, America's awkward, man. I've been living in America, and it's been awkward for me before Trump. Like, I'll give you an example. I was at a bar. I offered a girl a drink, and I was like, listen, let me get you a drink. No question. She's like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got, like, crayon rug face, you know? Yeah. Again, I know I look like a casual terrorist. It's all right.
Like I'm on chapter 6 of How to Join ISIS for Dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they never believe me. It's like the only way I can prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand this is everybody in a Hispanic household always has a two-syllable nickname. It's always two syllables, right? So like my aunt, her name was Tonte. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho, that means little boy. My sister was Nena, and everybody in my family called me faggot.
There you go, Jesse Woolmark. How long have you been doing stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, the Bronx, so city. I feel like we look similar.
A little bit. You guys look like a before and after.
Where are you from, man? I'm from Denver. Okay. Okay, fair enough.
Look like a before and after of a product that works wonders. Walmart. Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name, and this goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck Walmart comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah. It's apparently German, and there's nothing really German about me. Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Did you say German?
No, that's not
like
that.
African.
That's not that race.
Let's see your papers, please. Yeah, I mean, like, the only German thing I've ever done is use an oven.
Oh, Jesus, Jesse. Come on.
I know. I just figured I'll sneak another joke in because I'm a
Don't
hacky.
do it. No, that wasn't a joke. Don't say that was a joke.
Sorry. That joke got me fired, by the way.
From what?
Restaurant. From Walmart. From Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I worked at Del Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse or some shit.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere at the moment. Yeah. No, girl.
Somewhere to live.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So yeah, I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So
where are you going?
Back to New York. Yeah.
Oh.
Bronx. Yeah, the Bronx.
Back home.
Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happened in your week here? Experience anything that you weren't expecting?
This?
Other than this?
I had ramen.
You had ramen?
That's about it.
Wow.
Stuff to find.
Yeah, totally. Really.
I mean, honestly, I just spent like the worst thing that happened to me, and I can tell you that.
Yeah, sure. Anything. Anything other than ramen, really.
This is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece, but like.
This is the most Puerto Rican start of a story I've ever heard.
Yeah. But like, I feel like I'm not even gonna go into it.
No, you are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom.
Well, there you go.
Who? By my cousin.
The Mexican guys just ate that up. They put their hands up like they were on a roller.
And it's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, if you bring a girl over, just change the sheets because I'm like sleeping on a Barbie bed. Yeah, you fucking put it down. But no, I mean I didn't even bring anybody back.
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
Yeah, I'm still sleeping on a Barbie bed.
You were masturbating?
No, not in the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No. Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
What is this that you're? It's even inspired. All right. It's so creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God. What did he do when he walked in? He was just like, dude, close the door, and that was it.
Wait, the door was open? Why would you do that? I got caught masturbating in the lobby of a major hotel. They totally busted me. They're like,
you believe that? That's what I call Porter Ski. I need a casual audience. I felt bad.
He didn't catch you masturbating. You let him see you masturbating. That's so creepy. I don't even leave the door open when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself. Yeah, it's so weird. Like, it just feels weird. I don't want any, like, ghosts seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think that somebody was? Did you not think anybody was in the house?
Well, the thing is, no one was home. But like, he came in, I guess, to tell me that he was leaving, or he was probably in his room already.
And you left the door open to tell him you were.
Well, there's two doors.
Did
sneak? Did he tiptoe around his house?
So there's two doors. There's a door to the bedroom, and then a door. It's the bathroom inside of a bedroom. So by the time I heard the first door open, it was too late.
You were like, give me another update.
I tried to turn around, but you can't really hide the fact of the matter.
Is that why you're going back to New York?
Yes, it is.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
Of course we did.
What was your masturbation like setup? Like, what did you have going on? You naked, underwear around the knees, laying down,
stand up, Charmin's Ultra. That's it.
You were Charmin's Ultra.
I just had Charmin's Ultra.
Multiple plies.
Yeah.
That means he's gonna catch these fucking loads of liberals out there. Right? He's a man and he shoots heavy arms and fucking glory.
I was just afraid that, like, somebody might touch it.
You're standing next to the bed.
No, I'm in the bathroom.
You're in the bathroom.
It's in the bedroom.
Oh.
So you open one door.
You're facing the mirror, the sink, the shower.
I was looking at yourself, right?
I was looking at myself.
You were looking at yourself.
Right in the eyes.
That's the second most Puerto Rican thing I've ever heard.
Now, did he hear something?
That's Mexican, bro.
Did he hear something? Was it like somebody's doing push-ups?
Yeah.
So what I did is, so there's like two lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of your decibel.
It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in.
Yeah. Ultimately,
he's never gonna hear me masturbating with this on. I'll leave the door open though. Let me turn the air conditioner on and leave this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well have just fucking been jerking off with an air horn. Nothing going on here. I can't come unless I hear the sweet sound of a. Yeah, that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Charmin's Ultra Ply?
Yeah.
All right. How much do you roll the Charmin up, or do you have it still on the do you already have it taken off?
Oh, it's pre-roll.
But I mean, I know it's already on a roll.
No, I mean,
you took some off to be able to what you predicted to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, I came straight out the shower, so I was good like that.
Straight out of the shower.
Clean.
I'm straight out of the shower. Why would you do it in the shower?
Because I felt awful doing it in the shower. It's my niece's shower.
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. Instead of doing it's Puerto Rican, Brian. They don't do anything clean. Ooh, I'm in that sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my gay joke at the beginning of the podcast. Yeah, please introduce this man for 7 minutes about how he dreads off.
Again, when I find something interesting about someone, I mean, we found out that he left the fucking door open from my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago we found that out.
Son of a bitch. 6 minutes ago.
Did you
fold the toilet paper? Did you fold it in half like that?
Yes.
I did. Wow, what's a mercury?
So when he saw you, your mid-stroke, what does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was basically just like,
come on, man.
Just close the door. I guess he was cool with me.
Just close the door?
So he was like, no, just be more serious about it.
Now, what does the
He said, be more mysterious.
No. That's he didn't say that. He was like,
put on this mask.
I don't know.
Keep doing what you're doing. Put on this mask, and I'll totally walk out of the room.
Could you please slowly demonstrate, sheet for me, how you did it with your hand? I think the audience would like to know.
All right, Jesse. That is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to you this week. Getting caught masturbating with your cousin. How old's the niece?
6. I
didn't ask that question for a reason.
There you go. Left you with a little partying gift. Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
Yes. What's your favorite type of crowd to talk?
Little hatred.
Puerto Ricans, I guess. Because they have low self-esteem and low standards anyway. So.
Well, you know what?
I heard the Puerto Ricans sit next to the crowd.
A minute to our time.
Yeah, good question. Oh, there you go. What's your favorite type of crowd to bomb? Sounds like the same type of crowd that you love to bomb in front of.
I feel like this is like a ISIS joke that you're trying to. No, I don't know.
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
Okay.
Don't worry about the actors.
No crowd. I don't like to bomb in front of any crowd.
Is that fair? Right? That's a Bronx answer. Right?
No, he just bombs in front of his cousin in his 6-year-old's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go. There you go. Jesse Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter at JWolmart. WOLMART. Walmart. Get up there.
See? I can sing, I have a good voice, I can fucking play the tuba, I don't play a few tunes. Yeah, but it's hard to fit my test.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This will be interesting to see if he's a real human. I'm excited to see what happens over here. He's got a hostile takeover.
Yeah!
Yeah. I didn't think so. Oh. Yeah, here he comes. Hostile takeover.
Yo, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship and shit, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like, Christmas just passed, like, a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth, like Pop Rocks and soda. And, you know, there's just differences between white people, black people, not better, worse, just different. Like, white girls suck the fuck out of a dick. Black girls do too. They just ain't the payoff in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it here, it's like protein. Black girls, nah, don't treat the shit like protein. They treat it like acid. They be like, oh baby, I'm about to nigga. Oh shit, is that a minigun or what? I don't know, fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds. But the band started playing, so I guess you're safe.
Right.
So,
Girl was super excited.
Right? Where the fuck is she?
She's gone now.
Whatever.
Hostile takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
It's going good. Nice to meet you. How long you been on stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay. You been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Night Before Christmas on the
Actually, I was a white girl before her, but, you know, for comedy's sake, I had to...
How many Christmases ago was this?
Shit, like...
A lot.
Yeah, a lot.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the night before Christmas that all white people do that?
Well, shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. That's the real whitest tradition that we have, that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
We have a blood bond.
No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel.
I don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently, I'm dating a white girl. Just the way it fucking worked out.
Yeah. I had a nightmare before Christmas once. The lead from all of the twists dropped out. We had to use the understuff.
Oh my god.
Shit, I'm gonna have a nightmare about the fucking leggings. What the fuck did you have on, nigga?
Oh shit.
Calm down, Othello.
Rose. Oh shit. It's a hostile takeover. Now, Hostile, is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
For the last, 4 years, yeah. And the shirt has a little finger on it, so that's...
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome.
Shit.
Love that.
Hey, I got 2 in the car, in the trunk of my car, $20. I'm like...
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, the shirts. I just assumed guns because, you know, the hoodie.
I'm from San Bernardino. Of course there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh, shit. You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you have a car, actually.
It's stolen, but still.
Brian. All right. So, interesting. What do you do for work?
Sell drugs. I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. We've had a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and...
No, for real, I work at a warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you...
Men's warehouse.
What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because it's a big company and they might fire a motherfucker if they see this shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Stay a one-woman man. You guys are.
Yeah.
Did you bring her tonight?
No. She doesn't like. She didn't want to come. She said, "Fuck Tony."
Really?
Yeah.
It's actually.
Fucking like.
That's actually
She
the
didn't want to watch
spin-off.
her 48-second performance. That's a long way to drive.
I'll see how it is.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to see to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute it's an hour drive, dude.
What does she do for work?
She works at a furniture store.
Oh, very.
Yeah.
All right, hostile. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question. And is it black or white?
Nah, color doesn't matter. I'm an ass man, so if a porn star has a nice ass, good chance I'm gonna watch it.
Is that what you type in the search bar? Big booty bitches. I don't know why I added the bitches.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker.
BBW.
Yeah, I like the BBW. We talked about this a few weeks ago, right? And you mentioned hogs. Yeah. You know hogs?
What the fuck is a hog?
You ever heard of hog in a girl's butt?
It's white people currency.
It's a porn that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I ain't into that shit then.
How often do you get to perform living on the San Bernardino?
Out here probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, they don't pay for shit, so it's like, if I can get a gas money show, I'm good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. A long trip to San Diego, especially for the person with the 30-foot RV. It's a $700 gas bill. Man, interesting. Anything else interesting, Hostel? You have any special hobbies? You like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
If I'm not
How old's your daughter?
7.
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got their bathroom jerked off into. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
Oh, he'd have been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know. I knew you're from San Bernardino, but
like,
I thought I would have gotten it.
Nah, like, for real, like, I live in the hood, so I got, like, guns. Like,
they're scaring me.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like, I live in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I would love if the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond, though.
Where did the name Hostile take over?
It just came from like after the first couple years I was doing comedy, it seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, "Fuck it." Instead of trying to fit in, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Now, Brian, I have a question for you. You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many majestic qualities about you. Yeah, if you were going to change.
I was thinking about it.
Oh, I like that. My stock just went up.
I don't know. Trying to figure it out, like where do you go? It's all around that. There's so many. Maybe a longer, a longer certain thing. He's 50, but he plays 33 on TV. You know what I mean? So that there's that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care, but it's what they say. So there's a lot of that. You know what I mean?
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
Yes, I have. I sure have.
Anything stand out to you different?
Was she from San Bernardino?
because I move with my head. So you understand? I have a lot of equator. That's it. I knew it. And I'll tell you, not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my head.
The hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout.
Oh, wow. I bite my own tongue.
Oh, he bites his own tongue. I had a feeling.
And I spin my head for no reason.
Spin your hand and then put it back behind your head
Rub
again.
where my soul is, right in the back of the fucking head.
Hey, hostile takeover. I feel like Cal might be a little light.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover? Are there any San Bernardino tricks? Like,
They're not San Bernardino tricks necessarily. I don't think. At least I don't think so.
No,
It sounds like I'm sitting around watching guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess. Like, what's your go-to?
yeah.
Oh, my go-to.
Give me all your money. Like that.
Yeah.
Oh, Brian.
Rob him at the ATM. Handful of hair smacked on the ass, you know.
Yeah. Handful of hair smack on the ass.
Yeah, standard.
The new album from Lil Wayne.
You know what works, bro? You know what works when you have sex with her in the eye? You go, oh, fuck. We're going shopping after this, motherfucker.
Oh,
Why are you talking like that?
Because I'm fucking up. Something about my dinner.
Oh, shit.
Hostile takeover in the house.
Hostile takeover. It's nice to meet you, man. There he goes. Hostile takeover. Fun stuff. He's drinking the big beer. He's got the big beer. It was a hostile takeover. He's on Twitter at H_T_comedy with a K. That's H_T.
Come back to the switch and says hashtag 0 fucks.
Wow.
Wait, can I do one thing?
It's such good marketing.
Can I just do one thing? Can you just play the sax of sad tune? I just want to. Move around. I just want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I've never seen a girl, and I'm just going to be on a boat. I just want to get one.
Oh, like a sad song?
Yeah, I just always want to do that.
Think Titanic.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna. I'm gonna see her. I'm gonna see her.
Like
She knows I love her, but she's sad and very upset. Yeah, and it's fucking taking off.
I want tears now.
Trying to make her jealous. I was gonna make out with my new boyfriend. No. Oh, but that's what I would tell you.
Well, you're leaving her because
You chose him, and I come in and drink your mouth. But you don't want to fucking play her.
That was amazing.
The guy plays a mean sax.
Yes, he does.
Nice guys. Good acting job.
Your hands together for Troy Conrad, one of the best photographers in Los Angeles. Getting special pictures of us tonight.
You can see his gallery in the main room. We were leaving the main room.
Yeah, those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Setlist.
We have a business together. I'll wish me up.
Brian is the guy that makes the guy smile.
I don't know. I was waiting with my thumb. Samurai!
I love it.
I might. You should see me work with the sword on.
Please don't let me get that sword out.
I would never ever touch it unless I wanted to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
When you do use a sword, Brian, what do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things? I feel like you know.
The only time you leave me relax is when you're taking money. That's the only time I use it. Hey, Dave! Done. Last thing you fucking hear. Not to be a dick. I walk the earth. I never fuck with you. Fuck with me. Last thing you hear. Hey, Dave! That's it.
Brian motherfucking Callen. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Here we go. No Coleman Cox? Is that him coming? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You have the stage presence. So there you go, Johnny. There he is. One more time for moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There's this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, well, beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. After all these years of drinking coffee. I had a really bad set last night. And I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She doesn't get it, you know. Guys, all got. Fuck yeah, 54 seconds. It's so amazing. Great stuff, Coleman.
That's so stupid and funny. And I love stupid when it's fun. That's part of it. It's so funny. I like the whole. Years old.
Yeah, I read that by her before I told it on stage. I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah,
she really has it. Yeah. Well, I mean, I broke up with her, but
You broke up with her?
yeah.
Are you with her? Yes, she was dead with.
It's nothing sacred.
She is in the hospital though, but
She is in the hospital now? What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it.
she got the flu season, and so it's like a big deal. It's some of it, the stuff that makes me a bad person.
Where are you from?
Texas.
You look like a young British Prime Minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. God damn it.
It's amazing that you're from Texas. There's something
Or
there.
it looks like a giant Toby.
It's a giant Benedict Cumberbatch, yes. And huge Hardwick. Chris Hardwick.
Do you ever play characters as big as well?
What's up?
Do you ever play characters as big?
Do I have a character?
Do you ever play characters? Do you ever
play characters? So I don't act or anything. I just stay home. Right?
Take my word.
You have a workshop?
Yes, my accent.
I don't know anything.
What other accents can you learn?
Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show? Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show?
Yeah.
All my accents just end up blending together, so I never really get one.
You have a list.
Yeah, I have a list.
It's good though. It's good for comedy. Because you guys, I started laughing. I was like, that's a good African.
Yeah, I never got rid of it. Used to be like, it used to be really pronounced where I would like say TH with the lisp too. So I'd be like, people say school would be like, say 3:30. I'd be like, 3:30. And like,
3:30.
Would they beat you up?
I used to not be 6'5". Yeah. Fucking kids are ruthless, dude. No, sure.
What do you do for work, Coleman?
I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job. Same reason. What's up?
Same reason for all the 4 fires.
Like the first time I worked at a telemarketing company and I got fired, they told us it's a bad idea, sir. Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello, and somebody would answer and be like, hello, and I'd go, hi, can we talk to your wife? Wow. And he'd go, why? And I'd go, none of your business. And they heard that and they really does something.
Yeah. So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that?
I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool because it's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job if you have a passion for human rights and begging. You know. Yeah.
Job number 3. Coleman, where else did you get fired from?
I got fired from, what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh, fuck. I used to sell mattresses. Ooh. That was the first job I got fired.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody, you know.
Yeah, it sounds like a cushy job.
Yeah. Oh, there he goes. He's retiring forever after that. There he goes.
That's weird when you sell mattresses to people. What kind of questions do people? I love that. If I would like, is this comfortable?
It's like, I learned that's the job that taught me I was a really bad salesman, because people would come in and they'd just be like, is this a good
what's your
mattress?
sleep number?
Yeah, like,
Fuck a pass.
hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, yeah. And they'd be like, all right, I'm not going to buy it. All right.
I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you're better than mine.
Yeah.
All you can do is fuck.
I'm really bad. I maintain eye contact for too long, you know? Just like sweat. Bit it. Oh, I had a weird, I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, I said, well, I'm mattress. He said, just stop.
Really?
That's why $1,000.
You got the Rip Van Winkle? I got the Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. You know what I'm talking about? That fucking guy.
Another good joke. Box.
For the 7 people that am I saying that right? Rip Taylor?
Taylor. Throwback.
Did you?
I remember I did work with Rip Taylor.
I love it. Cool, man. So how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's like he's calling you'll go, but
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How long have you been with the...
I was like, I don't have the name.
The old MS. The Miss.
Like a month.
Only a month?
Wait, it's like a month. I started dating.
Wow, talk about hit it.
She like makes, she's an illustrator and she makes like art.
She's an illustrator? Damn, she puts the illustrator. Multiple sclerosis.
Everything she draws.
This isn't going well.
how bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it? It's pretty bad.
It's like she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like it's not bad, and then it's like you can really pronounce it. She gets the flu or something. And that's like the immune system. Your own immune system attacks your nerve cells. So you get something.
Gotcha. Do you go visit her in the hospital?
No.
You don't?
Yeah, I do.
So you do. All right. How about we just skip the joke answers for a second? Because there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever do anything sexual in the hospital room?
No.
I've always wondered that. Like, if I was like...
Not personally, but I will like sext her in the hospital.
You sext her, but then you get there and you're just totally like a cock block. You just stare right at her like...
You said
what? Oh yeah.
Really?
You work with Louise?
Does she ever send you pictures? No, forget it.
You got
I almost crossed the line here. I stopped myself. Back up, alarm. Back up. Can't really...
Yeah. Yeah. But she thought it was funny.
Well, laughter's the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
All the dark stories. Cruelty.
Colton's loving it.
Because I know she's gonna listen to this, and it's like
she has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. She's an artist. Sounds like you found something really special. You guys are gonna have fun next few weeks.
What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on a new kid's book. You know, she's done it a bunch of times. Covers books. Her name's Monty.
There you go. If you're into illustrations, they won't be available long, guys. Get them while they're
They're gonna increase the value.
They're gonna shoot up.
I apologize.
You never know when she's gonna Van Gogh. So these
They're ruthless. They're fucking
Your jokes were great.
All right.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And
I want to go. Do you want to go?
No, I'm gonna I'll stay.
I was gonna do with what God's doing with your girlfriend, leave you here a little bit longer.
Oh, come on.
Sure.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah, what's up? Bray Wyatt liked it. Your new WWE champion is in the audience. See Bray Wyatt nothing? All right, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Cox, everybody. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? What's her name? Monty Ratchford is the name for those illustrations if you want to check him out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. Colementology. COLEMANTOLOGY. One more time for Coleman Cox, everyone.
Cox!
We're having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I like to do once in a while when somebody's first time on the show is I always now, Brendan, you recently started doing stand-up. You've always been a hilarious personality. You guys have been on the podcast for a long time. Brian, of course, on the top of the world. I love it. I'm going to ask you guys a real question. Really? 7 of them. That was actually my question. Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that like you can't believe you did, or like that was like, oh my god, it was so dumb, what a huge mistake? Like what?
One time I wore tights.
Yeah, I did, talk about it, but I was think that I came from that to fucking, and then like we're super fucking nova. No, it's Brian, it's career. It's not a supernova. No, it's Brian fucking career. Take it. Yeah, anyway, I'm just saying that's what the New York Times says. Is that a supernova or his fucking career? Look at that dick and his jawline.
Brendan, you've been doing stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown Contest, all this other stuff. Big Brown Breakdown. And
that is fire.
Yeah, of course. Question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything where you're like, fuck.
I was saying last night.
Ooh.
Didn't go well at all.
No. Unless your jokes for the Armenians, like, who loves dirty shit? And they go crazy. They fucking love it, just like that. See, even white people love it. Some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my god.
It's the main.
There's a big Armenian mafia in this fucking town.
Yeah, they are. You guys ready to see another comedian? Huh? How about that? All right. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Glockler.
Justin Glockler.
It's Justin here. Here he comes, Justin Glockler.
From the back.
Keep clapping. Here he comes.
Very nice to meet you all. So, how we all doing? Good evening, and go for me. So, the other night I was at this bar. I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, "You'll never see me again." And I say, "I know." Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them off anywhere. So, you guys ever hit a girl before? I'm talking like, not like big spike bug, like 90-mile-an-hour fastball, bam, blast the bitch in the face. that shit. So, honestly, I'm not trying to be in a relationship at all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That shit will break your bank account, it'll break your heart, it'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's probably about a minute, right?
We were going to see how long you were going to go for. We wanted to see how long that could last. That was like watching a gif of a train wreck.
I actually just got. That's the beauty. That's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves. You make me nervous.
Well, a couple of your jokes written themselves like 70 years ago.
I got a text from the International Comedy Federation. Seattle comedy experts. They said, "Bravo, you have a lot of potential."
Oh,
Well, and they said, "Like." That's so fucking mean. That is so mean. You know what? I feed off of volume.
well, then you must be absolutely filled to the brim. No need for seconds for you, then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh my God. Oh, feed off of bombing. You ate it tonight.
That was harder to watch than the bomb. Do you really believe so? I mean, the crowd kind of speaks for
So
itself.
you have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing because I could tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time. I mean, what's 195 times probably 10 comedians per episode. That's I don't know, a few thousand comedians we've had on this show at least. And it's the first time me and Brian both agreed, like, yeah, let's just see how fucking long. Like, first time we've ever gone to a cat.
I would have gone longer, but I only thought I had a minute in my head.
Yeah.
So
You didn't have a minute in your head. You had. There was not much going on. How long have you been on stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay.
Do you work at medieval times?
No, I actually work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out comedy clubs across the globe, I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and gay dudes. So,
Wow. You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
yeah,
How long have you been doing that?
less than a year.
Why is everything less than a year? What happened a year ago?
I don't know. The answer goes out into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So, keep going.
Have you been
So,
doing it a lot though? You said less than a year. Like, where do you live?
I live in Palms right now, Culver City. You know how it's all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then, so you told a joke. The thing about cocaine is it'll break your heart, your bank account, and the skin off your penis. Well, why would it break the skin off? Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off. Dog, that's how it's.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you.
Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that
shit out of here.
And you can see all that and more whenever you rewatch.
No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, a former UFC fighter, looking genuinely scared at this moment. He's never been this close to a school shooter before, so this is new for everybody.
Just send me by. I don't know what to say.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah, I heard
Music
that.
composer
But
of
that's not
Bones.
really how you're making your money. Let's face it. You're
No,
grinding.
that is it.
like
That is it.
Jesus.
I'm grinding. I'm just working as much as I
He's a
can.
music producer.
His producer of Bones. I don't want to just say names.
Bones?
Yeah, I just
Bones and Bud?
no. Bones is the Fox show.
Oh.
Yeah, so like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood. That people will never meet. So there's just money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go
Love
for it,
life.
Tony.
You're talking about the skin falling off of your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
You laugh.
Accept your I wasn't even going for a laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
We knew you're not going for a laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure, utter shame in front of all of you.
You had 1 minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
So what was the thought process when you said I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
For your friends.
On it.
Yeah,
It's weird. Honestly, like, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well. So it transcribed into that. Like everything. I play guitar, drums. I play
Do
music.
you play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like barely at all? You're playing a song. You're going to play us a song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bomb on this show. Next up, we're going to have him shoot some basketballs into a hoop. It's going to be glorious. Anything he says he's even mediocre at, we're going to watch him fail at here. Oh, yeah. Wait, is that him? Wait a second.
We can't hear.
Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Stop this.
He can play.
Okay, we got that. Guys, can we let him play the guitar?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I've been bombing for so long.
For so fucking long.
I can't keep track of time.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Something must be wrong.
Skibba-dibba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo.
Oh, the bomb squad. Bomb squad.
The bomb squad. Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
Oh, my God.
Bomb squad. Bomb squad.
All right, that's enough.
That was like Les Clay drool.
He's kind of nice on the guitar.
I love it.
That was good.
Oh, yeah, man. Stick with the guitar.
John Mayer of Bombtown.
That was all improv, so come on, work with me. I was gonna just like somebody say hello and have a moment. Yeah. Improv, it was like a freestyle on a guitar.
What
Give
else
me a
do you-
fucking break.
Justin, settle
The guitar
down.
was good. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, what are you?
Is there a goddamn parrot in the room or what? Fuck. Yeah. Oh, fucking
Justin, where are you from?
I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada.
Ooh,
Now I'm here.
biggest small city in the world.
Yeah.
Huh. Justin,
24-hour drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
how long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just kidding, Justin. I never got an answer on that love life thing. What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you busting my balls? Justin, I just find you unbearable, so let me ask you again. Like,
You know what? That's why I don't look at a beer. Me too.
Settle down, Justin. The last girl that you had, like, intercourse most with? How did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar? Something like that? Like, how did that go down?
A playground.
It was a playground. Where else would it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost tries to be like the consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even strong enough.
Save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So
Thank
listen
you.
to me and answer my question. The
last time I had intercourse,
yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex in a random place. On the random grass,
made up story.
On the random sidewalk.
Made up story. Random. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. I don't have any answer. I've never had sex before. I don't even understand. All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
You're all right, Justin. Thank you, guys. You're all right with us, man. Don't kill us. I feel fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe off. Like,
we're kidding.
Like, no, you're not trying. No. First up, how I'm looking at it is like this. Like, you know, like you guys are who you guys are. And second of all, like you called my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch.
Yeah,
so that's how I fucking look at it, you know? Like, you know, that's how I fucking look at it. So,
absolutely. It was a hostile takeover, one could say.
Without the name. But the name, though.
All right, there he goes. Justin Glockler, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you all wanted. Justin Glockler. People love watching people bomb. I loved watching you two. You guys like shut down.
I was uncomfortable. I thought it was just gonna
The 360 just takes out everybody.
Oh, Joel, I just want to light in the mood after that. It's my mom's birthday. Can I say happy birthday?
happy birthday.
Is she here? Happy birthday.
Is she here? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love a certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman Reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one, and it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together, but you, special audience, get to see it right now. It's the reunion of the Verzi triplets. 1 minute. They're gonna
Thank you guys. Well, thank you. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did when we were 7 years old. Yeah, we were child actors. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just need to be cute. Yeah, and we were very molestable kids. We were, totally. Six dimples. We're a pedophile's wet dream, okay? That's all we're saying. We're very cute. And, you know, in the commercial, we had our shirts off, which I can only imagine Jared from Subway had jerked off to like 5 times. Multiple times. Oh, my God. We're adorable. We're molestable now. True. Maybe. But then we hit puberty, and once you hit puberty, your career is over. Puberty is like AIDS to a child actor. It's not fun anymore. It's kind of wither away. Oh. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa. Yep, us in Africa. No joke. It was shot in Africa. But it's different out there. Like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours, and then they rotate you in. In Africa, you work or they kill you. They just you work or you're a soldier. Yeah. Different kind of environment there. Like different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's and all the Happy Meals came with machetes.
all the Happy Meals came with machetes. You sons of bitches. I don't know why I love you, but I do.
It looks like free Chad Mendes.
Yeah. You guys are at the way in.
Let me ask you guys a question. I'm dead serious. You guys lift? You guys fucking get hard in the gym?
Do you even lift, bros?
You guys work because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with your back. I'm happy with your fucking your glutes. You definitely don't waste any time. You fucking hit your glutes. I know you hit them hard.
All 3 them up.
You think they're on something? I don't think they're on something. I think these kids probably they got some Italian, they got some Italian, Jersey Italian.
Yep.
They go with the carbs. They eat the carbs at night. They eat the protein in the morning. They got smooth. They got smooth American / Italian skin. I appreciate that, you guys.
All three of them work in their parents' construction business. They all eat together. They sleep in cribs.
Any wrestlers in the room? Anybody wrestle?
We played football. We didn't wrestle. Yeah, we should have
Oh,
wrestled.
you don't like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys ever do any light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? Straight, I'm asking American questions. That's all.
The Kill Tony charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not? You drill, man. Look, you're cock. That's that a speedo, you know, that kind of thing. We'll figure it out. We'll just stretch them. You guys flexible or what? Creepy questions.
Ooh, George just gave you his underwear.
Those are his. He just.
You guys grew up in Jersey or where?
No, we grew up in LA. But
LA?
Yeah, we look like we're from Jersey.
Yeah, you look like you guys from Jersey.
Yes, put it on, then take it off. Oh, right on the head.
Jesus.
These guys will do anything for your love, people.
They're fucking
They will do anything for you.
They're fucking war.
Now you guys get together as three and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all bomb at once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just bomb at the same time.
Don't worry, Justin Glockler also triple bombed tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand?
A little over a year.
I should climb up on top of just one mic at the very top.
Have you guys ever fought another man or three other guys? Are you well organized?
Like twins on triplets or something?
And when you guys,
I'd be down for that. That'd be fucking
guys
fun.
are related as close as you guys are because you're psychically organized. One
Yeah.
goes low, the other goes high.
We're in sync for sure.
We're really easy.
what about chicks?
Not really, although he did a girl on a Tinder date out like 3 years ago and never made a move, so I just took her out a couple weeks ago and I'm gonna fuck her.
You made a move.
Yeah.
That's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow.
Oh.
Not if I have something to do with it.
Oh my God.
No, he won't.
He's wacky first.
Even if you're like, come in,
He's not gonna do a fucking thing. He already blew his chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I love it though. It's adorable. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, triplets, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? We saw one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and then another did a new minute. And started pretty okay, and then it got worse after that. Everybody started doing worse.
Well, I kind of done a little bit of stand-up before we did the triplet act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week one?
Yeah. But I didn't do material.
And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week.
Isn't it sort of crazy that you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you in the comedy business?
Yeah.
Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Whoa.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Whoa.
Yeah. He doesn't want to admit it, but it's fucking true. It was a throwaway joke. He had a chuckle. That was
you guys find yourself like being on the same boat, having the same dream.
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes, but they're just sleeping in the same bed right before falling asleep.
You guys do live together?
Yeah, we all live together.
Have you ever smooth cocks?
Hey,
Jesus.
Hey, man.
Every night.
Have some decency in
Just went all the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We had a catch
all the time
masturbating thing earlier. Who gets caught the most?
I did a lot when we were kids. We had really shitty internet. So the second someone got like a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it and they just run the room and
That's all.
turn it off.
We
haven't looked, man. We haven't looked.
What? I've seen his dick fucked down. The first day I met him, I was pissing and he goes like this. And I go, what? He goes, I'm just checking out where you work. You guys haven't looked? You guys see each other naked? That's so weird.
Yeah.
You guys see each other naked?
No.
Spot each other now? Tell us your penises now.
One extremely lonely woman wants it for it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group?
No, it's fucking weird.
I don't know, dude.
They should come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Socks on dicks.
Oh, you're sweet, guys. You're sweet. You're sweet free. I call you guys the sweet free.
Oh, thank you.
Sweet free.
So what do you guys think is what do you guys think is next for the Jersey trip?
Better than this old boys. Is that for us or for them?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. You just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, so but we're gonna keep doing it. So.
Serious question: is it like draw for you guys? This experience.
Oh no, I was gonna say we set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then we'll come back.
So you guys are back to it. It's just close.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each like creatively think outside the triplet shit, and then go back. Right. Thank you, Red Band, for that.
So you guys can go and think about the same things in separate rooms.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, the triplet act does work though in some places, like
Right.
Oh yeah,
Shows.
Well, this doesn't happen. No, this doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah. Well, when we get longer than a
That's
minute,
sort of,
it's
in my opinion, what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, they're not edgy at all, but
Are you
they're
friends with
super
the
likable. What?
Are they friends with the Wolf Boys? I've always wanted to do it.
What the fuck? Wow, a long, deep reach. Deep reach. I get it. What? Oh, okay.
what are you saying?
Well, I don't know. Subversive triplets. I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of a 1 minute set, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much, guys.
Triplets, ladies and gentlemen. They're on Twitter at Diversity Triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? One more? The crowd's not really into it. We're going to get out of here right now. Put your hands together. We know this young lady. She's now a employee here. Put your hands together for Jessica Wellington, everybody. Is she here? Is she in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took off.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes from the middle of the audience. Price is Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here on holiday. I'm from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016, I spent dealing with the big C. Yeah, that's right. And the big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So I can dodge bullets? I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have about the bladder the size of 11-year-olds. Which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Fuck yeah! Scott Cohen. All the way from Australia. making jokes about his small penis,
Bladder cancer.
having a little problems with the old down under areas, we see.
Tony. He looks like it's
Got a little shrimp on your Barbie, huh? Tiny dick, Australian tiny dick jokes.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did you start smelling, or was there blood, or
pissing blood.
Pissing blood. How long did? Wow.
Does that make my new album?
Immediately when you see blood coming out of your
Is that hereditary or is that smoke a lot?
They don't know. They can't figure it out.
Device now or your bag now?
No, I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go pee?
Ask this guy. I've shoved past him like 3 times this show. 3 times.
Wow, that. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
Man,
I am Australian.
Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore, Brian. Sure.
I'd be doing like Coke or something.
You would also probably be doing that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff? Part of your life?
Oh, well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, look at that. We popped his cherry, everybody. We popped his bladder.
It's your first time doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm just a big fan of the show, and I couldn't come all
You
this
must
way
be so
without
excited, ready to pee your pants or something like that.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your Make-A-Wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny when somebody has cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. In my mind, I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like some kind of like Bond movie or something like that, or like
You want to hang out?
I've got yogurt.
Remission Impossible.
Tony Henson, ladies and gentlemen, you're talking about a fucking professional. You better recognize. It took me a long time to write those jokes.
I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store Journeys was a person.
Ooh.
No one been to the mall in a while? That's dead on.
Does that get you laid, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer? Cancer's a lot of girls like that, right?
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
They want to take care of you.
Thank you.
Well, that's...
Were you That's a good fucking... Hey, fucking keeps coming.
Now you know how I feel, Mr. Cowan.
What are other side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there. Shit.
How old are you?
34.
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, bladder cancer, most common in people over 80.
Glad you're here, man.
Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Good answer. That was funny.
Did you have cancer in the family? Like, was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no.
Wow. How do you smoke with your dick?
Well, when it spread to my lung, there was also bladder cancer, but in my lung. So people ask, like, how are you pissing, man? Like, why you got bladder cancer in your lung? Heavy shit.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and light peas.
Heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumph, you guys. See, Tony? Triumph.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing. Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days and we're leaving.
Wow. Is that your girl?
Yeah, she is. She hates me. So we're
So
in the crowd.
well done, dude.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning their lives. Here's my credit card. No crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just that she knows that she wouldn't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So
Everyone will look down on
it
her.
might be one of those things where she's not really that good of a person, but because, like, it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just, you know.
No, I saw that movie. That's true.
I'm just kidding. Scott, I am so happy for you that you got to, do something that you've always wanted to do here tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually pretty awesome, and your interview part was amazing. You're, sort of built for this, so don't die. It was nice to meet you.
Man.
Now, guys, back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen, you made it through this episode of Kill Tony. Wow, look at that. Brian versus Brian.
It's amazing.
Brian J. Abel's a freak.
So cool. Why do I look older than I was?
Might need to look old.
You can go get a prints at RyanJEbelt.com.
RyanJEbelt.com, guys. That was this episode of Kill Tony. What do you guys want to plug? You got Brian Callen is like
Nashville this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at Zanies. It only comes you like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Fighter the Kid is in Washington, D.C. and Philly.
one of my favorite podcasts. Check out The Fighter and the Kid. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on our social media. Please reach out to me. And Pat Reagan and I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming out tomorrow.
Joel Jimenez is the drummer. He's on Twitter at Mostly Sorry.
And then
check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, Store Horseman, The Pony Hour, which I've had a great interview with Brendan Schaub on before, episode 1. And thank you, live audience, for coming out.
See ya.
Goodbye.
At Chroma Chris, the bass player.
Excited about tonight's episode. You know why? Because I fucking love comedy. Ryan Redband's here, like, hey! Great Jamie Vernon, powerful Jamie Vernon on the lovely HD camera. We love our viewers. We love them. Greg Lanchini built his drawing tonight's episode live right in front of him, sitting right here. Look at this motherfucker. He's staring right down my soul, trying to capture my essence. Every drawing's different. He draws every episode. They're all available at rjable.com. The official Kiltony poster hangs over my living room. So if you want to be a fucking winner like me, Grace, lovely poster. Get one for you soon because we have episode 200 coming up live in the main room, March 2nd. 4 years almost to Kiltony. It was a long way to get to number one. I knew we were there in a couple weeks, but the rest of you guys would take a while to start a podcast. So excited about tonight's episode because I fucking love comedy. And I love stand-up comedy too, and I love doing it. I don't love this part of the show where I have to mention where I'm going to, but I'm going to do it anyway. Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. You don't get those dates if you live anywhere near that area at TonyHitchcliffe.com. But Kiltony, the show that you're at right now, is doing Moon Tower. Yeah, that's April 21st. We're so excited to say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Darkest depression. And tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's the first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you tonight's guests from Jackass. It's Steve-O and Rick I'm so fucking pumped about this. I've always said my two favorite things in the history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just pure. Steve-O, I've never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I wanted to tell you live. You are part of my favorite Jackass sketch of all time. You're the guy in it. It's from Jackass 2.5 called Miller Time. Yeah, the guy with the world's longest fingernails. They set it up and they didn't know what to do with it. This guy, right? And then so he had bags over these big dirty nails. And they didn't know what prank they were. Yeah, he protected his nails with bags. They didn't. Great. They still seem filthy. And it zooms in on him. He just goes, Miller Time. Fucking pours it down his nails, and as it pans out, you just hear. The water sponge. And then it pans out. It's just floating in your mouth. What did that taste like? I never get quite tasty anything. It just my imagination. I recently had a meeting with a guy who owns this company called RecordSetter.com. It's like a big time the official world record thing. I said, man, I can go for sure, but I've got the world record for barfing on TV more than anybody else. Nobody can touch me, man. I'm a professional more jackass. And for some, and of course that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to be like the innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere.
Well, you heard this throw up. It just gets ego. So, just like
I love it.
Do you think that I can legally get it together every like maybe forever?
I don't feel like I just want to edit every vomit scene together.
I can't. Like some of them really went on for quite a while. They're just
So it's one continuous flow.
like 10-minute fucking videos. Really cool.
get to that song, Axel, and I'm like,
So, you guys know the show, Steve. You've been doing stand-up.
Yeah, man. Shit, I first tried stand-up over 10 years ago.
Wow.
I've been touring consistently for over 6 years now. I love that. And I have my first comedy special, and it lives on Showtime.
Oh, cool. What's it called?
It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Check that out. Start the show. I have a bucket full of comedians, ladies and gentlemen. About 40 comedians signed up to. Oh, shit, man. How can I fucking forget? We have a band. I'm so excited about tonight's show, but I'm pumped about this. I never heard that. I know. I love it. What's that? Oh shit, I don't know. I never know what the band's gonna do. They're a different character every single week. Put your hands together for them this week. It's the Kill Tony Band. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel. Definitely afraid the entire time.
Hey, welcome to Kill Tony.
Steve-O.
I love it. What is that?
House production.
Oh, fuck, that's great. Welcome to the show, man. How you guys doing? Excited?
Really pumped to be here.
Me too. We got a bucket with over 40, 50 some comedians' names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage. And then we talk to them about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. You know your time is up when you hear the sound of the kitty. And we can wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Hands together for Josh, Mark, and everybody. Make some noise. You guys ready to start tonight's show? We're about the future. Just randomly signs up for things on Sunset Boulevard. Put your hands together for Jessica Pierce.
I brought my first on stage because I don't trust you. And so I always wanted boys to like me growing up. I got made fun of a lot.
yet. It got to be so bad, even the fat kid in school started making fun of me. I walked by and went to his friend and goes, flat as my back. I spun around, I was like, no, I'm not flat as your back. You're fat. Your back's got rolls on it. I'm actually flatter than your back. You did. What I will say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these tickets. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head high and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that has to finance it too. So I'm the type of white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance it too. There you go.
How long have you had those fits?
They'll be 3 months.
Somebody didn't jerk off today. I tell you, you have to jerk off on Mondays. They blazing off with sexual energy. Hey, I'm on all those kids, huh?
The first day is June 2nd.
It's just when you were younger, the bullies would make fun of your flat chest.
Yeah.
That's not what I would make fun of first about it. Even if you had a flat chest, there's a few targets that I've hit before that.
Yeah, I get that.
Where are you from?
I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. I was up here last week. I told you guys about my long days. I made fun of her then.
She lives in an RV and she doesn't do.
Yeah.
She played a 30-foot broken RV.
Yeah, I do it too.
Wow, that was the thing that stood out. We never found out anything about the family before.
I know. It's really weird that I was surprised. Well, I guess I was like wearing a jacket. Like, I actually about that last week.
Yeah, exactly. I put those things out.
So they don't talk about my titties because nobody else did.
Well, I'm Hollywood back kid. This is your dad. She really decided to see where she now. Especially since you can use your long face as a backboard. Double entendre there. Double horse points.
Maybe let's try not to be quite so mean.
Wow. So, interesting, Jessica. You had things with big tits. So when did you get those?
2014.
2014. Do a purchase. Where did you get it? Did you get them in Jacksonville or up here?
I got them in Jacksonville.
Yeah. $15 per tit, right?
I like it how this is literally sea material.
Actually, go look.
Did they go under the muscle or over the muscle? Did they go to the nipple or underneath the breast?
Dr. Bird?
Is it even ask how much they cost?
They all cost $5,000. That's universal paramount.
Let's get gummy bear.
What's gummy bear?
Gummy bear is actually the skill of gummy. Like they feel more real.
What is this for like a little bag of nickels or something like that?
Pretty good. I haven't had any complaints.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, if someone was going to complain, I'm sure it wouldn't be about the tip.
Yeah, this is great. first 28, 30 seconds or so, you seemed super nervous. It seemed like you were ready to go up. Did you just walk in the door, or just to carry around those tits for right? I planned my joke like right before you said my name, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is joke? I was like, whatever, just do a joke, stupid. So that's what I did. Yeah. Was that Ryan noticed something other than her tits in the first 20 seconds? So what's you have a broken RV, but what was the next plan? I feel like you told us you were going to do something with it. Yeah, I did have a job last week, and I got fired today. Ooh, what did you get fired for? It's really bullshit. It wasn't your tips. I bartended at major sporting events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament, and one of my guests, Rothschild, he was like, oh, you should perform that for us in the suite up there. And I was like, I have kind of a bartend. That's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, we'll make it happen. And they like walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, you're going to go perform comedy up there because that's what the client wants. And it's going to perform. So I was like, okay, cool. But really, they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided against it. And they didn't want it to reflect poorly on me or the team. But then I was like, I'm not some kind of pussy ass bitch. Right. You wanted to do the gig. So you all agreed to the gig. You went against what they were telling you. Well, I was also like, should I go work the rest of this week? So I'm going to not do it, but I gave them free merch. I just calendar, signed it, gave it to them. You signed it, so come to it. You did some material? What? You did some material? I gave them links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know why the fuck I didn't do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, I just gave them some free stuff and I said, book me for something else, please. To the golfers. Yeah. It's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that thing, been able to buy a brand new 30-foot RV. Yeah, that would have been something new. Now I just have no job. Need to figure out how to repair this shit. So I live here now, so. The good thing is, we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight. We decided earlier that whoever gets picked out first receives an entire bunch of money. You can still get money. I mean, you live in Los Angeles and you have those tips. I know. I feel we see the best years in the city's life. Everybody threw in $1. You could probably get together, like $100 right now. And we could have Steve go something to your kids. Jessica, it was nice to meet you. Cool, nice to meet you. Thank you. Sure, ladies and gentlemen. I'm the guy that left a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged to him. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural tits. Problem is, this shit just what the fuck. All she does, what the fuck. I can't even work, so I bring it in the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD is not that curable, though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fuck her nonstop. I said, Doc, I can't do it. I work on the road. I don't stay at home. All I do is work on the road. Doc said, what's your address? I'm giving you fucking medicine. I said, Doc, you're killing me. That's right. My name is Moshe. Maybe you may be Jewish out there, but
I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German, and I'm not out here to fool you. All right, Jews, don't worry. Just a kid from Queens, trying to make the big leagues. All right, worked 4 years in the minor leagues, worked one big league spring training game, that was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire. What is going on? Give it up for Black Drew, Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen.
Joel Jimenez all the way to the back.
But I know it's funny when the dice thing. He's Jew.
No, right? Hey, the tits humor was at least topical.
That's why I decided to start with it.
Oh, shoot. You are.
I did the tits humor on 32C.
Yeah, that confidence. It's Queen's confidence.
Yeah, I've been all around America. I work for the ground strong professionally.
You really are an umpire.
Yeah, I spent years in the minor leagues, big leagues. Now I start a real job. All I do is start a real job. Travel around America. I was staying in hotels, not motels. I roll around in my car sleeping in fucking motels.
That's the same. Just like you're talking to us right now, like how you just did it. Like you just were saying that you were an umpire before, but it's almost like I was listening. This guy that we're talking to right now is like, yeah, I was an umpire working my way up. It's so much more genuine. It actually got a laugh. It's something that you said earlier that didn't go on. But it's just to show how different it is. You're not. Hey, I know you're done over Jewish, right? It's like, damn, you can't do that. Like, you're constructive. Yeah, your cleats is going to show no matter what. You don't need to be called out.
Well, I've been doing comedy, writing, shit, but I haven't been doing it before I was doing it. I did a she's from the minor league ball, so.
You really thought your job was safe.
Strike three!
I'm cured.
Queens, I did a bringer in New York City and stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. I don't even talk about it much. But when I was younger, I umpired Little League Baseball. Yeah, cool gig. They paid you up front. Each coach would be like $20 each. You get $40 for a fucking hour. You get fun. You put the fucking mask on and you're in a zone. Let's say you're the rookie at home plate. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fucking fastball right down the middle. Let's say you're strike one. Oh, that's great. That's beautiful too. Strike three comes in there. Ooh, I see why they're fired. I see why they're fired. Wait, you need a pop.
Best shit I ever heard though while working was some accounts kick-ass now going, hey, Blue, I think you left your cell phone out here. 2 missed calls. That's not what it is. If they're not safe, do you like pull out their heart like Indiana Jones style?
Downstairs is talking about the open mic in the original historical Holocaust. Yeah, that's where I started. It'll be 10 years. So we need to go for work since getting fired from being an umpire.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's a real job. Whatever ball comes my way right now, I'm trying to
steal money.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Just for stealing seconds, stealing cash.
How long have you been wearing the hammer from Jurassic Park as a necklace?
Someone can recover that before this movie ends. It's a fucking restaurant in Queens, best maple syrup. It colonizes for me.
You had a super life-threatening injury to your neck. What happened? Don't shoot him back, though, my friends. Don't shoot you back. Get it scared. So we're gonna cheaper and then cut it out. Yeah, move the knife. Bet your ass like Jonathan Halls, but not innings. You've been like this.
No, what the fuck is that? What is this, McDonald's? Maybe a second, another 20 seconds. Awesome doesn't really work.
I think your criticism is so constructive. He's like, now Arnold with this ice, I'm ready to really crush it. So he wants to do another joke.
Alright, let's go.
How many of y'all ever killed anybody with your car drinking and driving? Shit, I'm gonna stay away from you. I don't drink and drive. When I do my murder, I like my shit premeditated.
Not relatable. Okay, do one more.
This Caitlyn Jenner could have been the Statue of Liberty of its culture, except it picked the wrong first name. If it would have picked the name trans, it would have been the fucking capital of the fucking transgender fucking world, baby. Call it.
Transgender.
Why would you steal shit if you were a bartender? I'm not a big drinker. You gotta do something. If you still drinks, you're stealing money, right? Hey, give him 3 more.
Oh shit, he's looking at the list. Oh shit. I get this so much ticket from Queens. What's your love life like?
Well, I got a big sister. This girl that I love pretty much.
Pretty much. It's the most beautiful Valentine's Day card you can imagine. Pretty much.
Here's my views for going on. A lot of my good jokes come from her. And it's sort of certain you were with her sister before and you're married. Oh, I had to get out of that. I'm a bad dude. I'm feeling that where? Back in Queens where I love all my friends and they're all connected soccer. There's all that.
And you brought the sister with you?
No, it's just a regular trip. Fall things funny.
What kind of what's their nationality?
Oh, shocker, Italian.
Do you only go to Italian?
No, I was an Irish. I like that.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been in LA 2-3 days, not even. I rolled in town, watched the baseball, and then I did not. I come here for my name.
When you go back?
I'll go back tonight. I gotta be in there tomorrow, Wednesday.
You ever talk to Brody?
Training starts next week.
You ever see Brody Stevens?
Brody, I have never seen him, but I heard he played pitch for ASU. So he's doing it.
He'll be there Wednesday.
Hey, how'd you know you needed to get a surgery? Chewing tobacco.
Feel it?
No, I gotta thank my mom for that. You know, your mom's just losing.
Did it have like a park? No, I'm trying to play it off. Stop. Get out of here.
You across the face.
Thank you so much for this boss.
Any words of wisdom for Moshe?
Phoenix trying out the devil's advocate. Devil's advocate. Monday and Wednesday.
Devil's advocate. You know, I only go to the ones that have cool names.
Max the tumor was in my DNA. Did they like do a biopsy and determine this would have killed him? And then he's like, I'm calling you. So it's not it's malignant or that?
Malignant is.
How am I doing? That's good.
Okay, with cancer, say like.
So it's not benign, it's malignant. Oh, that shit was benign. Can't rock out with jewelry. So it was bad.
They sent me 9 and I was like fucking bingo. You know what I mean?
You say your mom just knew, but you couldn't see it, so like it just had no look at all. It just looked like your normal rosy apples, or nothing. It's like a lump.
In Queens, you don't really go to a doctor. You go to your fucking mom. She looks at the other yourself, looks a little dog, she fucking talks. And that's the fucking thing we do. Fucking no doctors in Queens. See no fucking doctors.
You ever been in a fight? Let's hit a good fight. Stop. I don't know which voice I'm doing right now. Don't worry about me. Fight with your guys. Still fight out there? I'm in a fight club. Fight club, you're talking about. Well, that being said, you're very pretty guys.
Well, no, sure, there you go. It's fun to meet you.
Well, worth the drive.
Yeah. And now he's going back home. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun tonight? Happy Monday. Uninterrupted 60 seconds for Andrea Bezella.
Yeah!
Any signs of her back there?
You're out!
Pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Darren Davis.
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. You guys notice I didn't say woman because I'm gender neutral. But I'll never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Haley Dykes. I got an argument with a dyke earlier because I told her I eat pussy better than a lesbian. Like, look at these lips. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, talk inside the pussy. I might even record my next album inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips. Like, I also use my tongue, I use my fingers, but last but not least, I use my heart. Shut the fuck up. Hey, that's my time, you guys. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you've been getting up a lot lately. Tonight I love that you're actually dressed like an umpire. Garrett, that's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips into the pussy. Is that an actual thing? And then you stick your tongue out through that? How are you able to eat? How much facial force are you pushing your lips in the pussy while your tongue is also in the pussy? I can't physically figure that out. Unless you're eating a gigantic fucking pussy. It's a huge pussy. You're shaking your pussy. I like big pussy. You like big, sloppy, meaty pussies. Meaty, yeah. Yeah, air hormones. That sounds. You want to sit down, put on a bib, right? Crackers. 26 minutes. Yeah. Where do you stand on calves? Oh, man. It was an accident once. Seems to me that you're not into eating ass, though. It seems like you truly love eating pussy. Like when you she's laying on her back and you go down front, down up, and you go a little bit too far down. What was your reaction? So I was in my head, I was like, what the fuck? But I didn't want to let her know that I did something I didn't want to do. So and by the time you realize it, we know the way you eat. Your lips are inside of her bottle. You do your special fucking, Independence Day fucking. Screw the lips. Picture of you down there just trying to cram those times. Pussy tastes like shit. Yeah, like you said. Okay, my time. That's how I really eat pussy. Just my lips, because girls used to come up to me oh, I bet you eat pussy good with those lips. So I was I wanted to make a joke about it, and then as I was making a joke about it, a lot of the women were getting upset, you don't eat pussy with your lips. What the fuck are you talking about? So first of all, you have women blatantly just walking up. I bet you eat my pussy good with those words. And you're what is your name? I've never met you before. Usually they're ratchet, so yeah. Ratchet. Well, these are girls are ratchet. One girl from the streets. The older you get, you start liking ass, and it's only because you trust that they've learned how to wipe their butt better. Girls in the 20s, mid-20s to 30s, scratching her butthole for the rest of the night. That's actually what George Michael Spain was actually about. Yeah, it's actually true that people in their 30s, you showed us your powerful tongue movement. Can you show us what it looks like when you do the lip tongue thing? Is that what that was? No, it was I don't really do it, but when I act it out, I'm like, oh. I love that you said that one of the parts of your sex that I actually loved was when you were talking about how you love eating pussy so much. You said you might record your next album. Have you released a comedy album before? Yeah, it's always pussy. Yeah, it's always pussy. I released it. It's this thing called The Pussy. And I recorded my album inside The Pussy. Wow. It's a real. They said I can't even tell. See it through. Keep it going. Of course. We learned a lot about it. This guy's talking like a horse over here. Have you noticed the difference between eating a normal pussy to a ratchet pussy? It stands out to you at all?
It's kind of beat it up a little bit more.
Damn, you added extra letters to your head.
I do that sometimes, like with hurt me.
You gotta really hurt to give it a use that now. Weirdest pussy you ever had? What was that like? What's the reaction?
I look like a Mike Tyson punch up there.
It wasn't weird, but it was just like
I never seen a Pierce clip before when I played at the time, so I was like, what the fuck?
Whatever Jen was. Trick with your tongue like you tied the cherry knot, you know what I mean? Just like did the Pierce thing, put it in your pocket or whatever.
I don't know, I was like 5 minutes or something.
I don't know.
Ratchet.
Did you like the ranch jumper? Anything else for Dan, guys? Any other thoughts for Dan?
I say just keep going. Man. Keep going.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Alright. There's Davis. There he goes. He's on Twitter. You've seen this guy great many times since the beginning of this show. He just got pulled out of the bucket right here. Your hands got it for Tim Greer. What up? Celebrating my 30th birthday. I just wrote a couple months. I'm all kidding. Come on, dude. Is this still like this? I'm trying to date women. Most of the bases I date have the kids 10 and up. Like, once you go fuck with your kids, it's 10 a little bit. It's very odd when I have kids.
The time is still going right now.
Yeah, here it is. That's a bit of
So is that a true story? It's true, so you think we're not done our kids?
I thought the girl's dead father because she had it all over her chest. I made it look like it was eating it. She's like, stop, that's disrespectful. I didn't know it was your dead dad. I thought it was just a guy's face.
Oh, I'm a red fan.
That was a fun set. You didn't do your full minute. But that was fun. You know, he was comedian in LA for how long now? 5 years. I was like, you're a grinder, you do a lot of spots everywhere. We all do that. See you around a lot. Anything going on?
It's just he's been telling us this for 2 weeks. He's actually one of those guys that said, it's my birthday week. I'm celebrating my birthday month.
Relax, you know.
Yeah, he's Kanye blessed. Okay, Mr. Doesn't even finish a minute.
Jackass versus Jackass. right now. Your food is background.
More like flat ground work, am I right?
At least not still would be able to do it. Tony and flip it. Alright, Tim, let's talk about it. You can actually survive off of that. Crashing on couches. Yeah. How long have you been doing that for? It is weird. Sometimes you guys ever going like that. Better. It's so important.
I don't think you're holding background. He looks like the guy that trapped R. Kelly in the closet.
Came out the closet. Hey, Tim, stick it over here. When you do your background work and they like hire you there or whatever, you just leave halfway through like you did. You were 34 out of 60 there. Like, can we see you in the background of something for half as long as you were supposed to be? Versus OJ, like Juror, anything like that. What can we find you in? Audience. Oh shit. Yeah, background. Yeah. Well, that's not background work. Well, yeah, it's still background. Wow. The only thing sadder than the answer being background work is finding out that it's back. Watching background work. Watching background work is being like, man, I wish I had that job. Wow. All right, so you're the audience for the Carmichael show. We can hear your laugh there. Where else can we hear your laugh? What? Oh, here we go.
Give me the movie theaters.
Trust the man in the thong.
I take that personally.
It's not like it's a flat butt. There are butt cheeks, but they're like super round and tight. It's sat on two cupcakes. Alright. Interesting thing. I always remember back in the days, like, looking up chicks being, I remember surfing on couches and busted ass air mattresses. And I've always said, you get like a 5 back to an air mattress. That's like getting a 9 in a bed. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's a hard sell.
That actually brings up a question of mine.
What do you mean? Right. We're gonna get there. But we learned some stuff. Very nice. Sit ahead. I'm behind you. Do anybody remember? Believe what else? The feather. I also thought that. That's what I was looking for. We say something special. Take the feather, toss it 20 hours, 40 feet. Throw it over to the desert. Stand on the southwest corner over to the where it disappears the ground. Makes a desert.
What's your favorite U2 song to have sex to? That's where the streets have no name. Well, that was a nice girl, right? She wasn't really into it, Like I was trying to make it clear that she wasn't feeling it. And my U2 song that night was With or Without You. Steve sets it up, and Steve goes spikes.
So you binge watch it? No. So Tim, my question is this: do you ever get a hot chick back to the couch and then they're like, "Hey, some good adventure"? Ever happened to you or? Wow, is that true?
That sounds like a dope rap song.
¿Cuál es el ritmo de esas finas? Teaching Latino from my side, I will take a great pleasure to show you what I think Latino looks like. First, I made a tweet all by myself. Looks something like this. Now, obviously, this is gold. This is gold. But I don't see this is gold. Here's the clip. And this, I don't buy special for this. But it actually is close. I haven't had it the last year.
True houses, I mean, an apartment would probably do, right? When it's on your rider, exactly. 2-bedroom, 2.5 bath, Lysol. Anyone ever recognize your laugh from the Carmichael show? One night amongst the hundreds. I do have that laugh, though. Oh, wait, that's not an NBC laugh. It's a black show. That's a scary one. One insane human. Can you hear your laugh one more time? No? Alright. What do you guys think about, what do you think about Tim Greer? You'll see Tim. He's got a little baby, but he's like, sit without a man bun in the back of that thing. Sit without some kind of like a super top belly button. Howdy. It is, right? You can tie a kite to that. Take a piece of string to that, and perhaps the young child's falling out too. Then you could do his laugh. You ever get involved in a gang? Bang? Whoa, I see what you did there. Where are you from, actually? Down? How long material do you have? Like, how long would you say your comical is? 35, 40? Why can't we do 30 seconds? Because I have like an STD sound, you can make 60 seconds. We hear a cat person. Yeah. Just think of the first thing that pops in your head. Alright. Josh Martin in here. What? Why? Who asks that? Why? Go. What do you want? I want beer. There you go. Whoever sees Josh next, tell him that I'll text him. Boy, we made that way too big of a thing. I'll wrap it up. Josh also did background work for the Carmichael show.
Fun fact, right? Not everything has to be funny, you fuck.
Alright, Tim, we're gonna move on. Just get to see what is very funny stuff. Very funny. All the comedy is getting I was trying to think of some gang-related things. So I was going to watch it.
Mercy, if you're touching on those emotions, I know it's 2026.
You can do is tell me not to do something.
Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like off the cuff. Do you get any like backlash or controversy if you're touching on those emotions? I know it's 2026.
All you can do is tell me not to do something. Because I'm doing it. Apparently I'm catfishing the gay community. I was at Starbucks the other day and this little gay guy.
Oh, I love it. We love it when it's just like off the
you know that? Sure, I go. Yeah, I know that, but how the fuck do you know that? Because we met on Grindr. We've been talking for weeks. You got what you wanted from me, and then you disappeared. I said, well, what did I get? You said you needed $1,000 to stay in your apartment, so I sent you $1,000 through PayPal. As soon as you got it, you disappeared. I said, I'm sorry you got catfishes today. But more important, you sent a stranger $1,000 through PayPal? Yes. So I'm on Grindr now. It's made a great second source of income. What I'm saying is I suck dicks for money, people. Look at this place. That's it. Never sucked a dick. But I did let a gay guy blow me once. I did let a gay guy blow me. Is that true? How much did you pay for that? I didn't get paid. I just did it for the experience. I was like, no, I was 17. Why do you want to know the age? High school and then college and then tomorrow. Let me ask you this. That's a very special time for UFC. I think it's in the eyes closed or was like, it's a lifetime opportunity for those fighters. And then also again, let me correct you. Speed up the process. They would do a much better job. Work a little harder. You would know.